Welcome in, everyone. We are sincerely so late today. I heavily apologize. Yeah, that was my fault completely. We've been trying to set up for several streams, so it's been I was busy. I was busy. We were setting up for the fall stream, and then Bears and I were discussing some ideas for the fanfic stream today. And you guys might be like, what is this fanfic stream anyway? So Bears and I actually, before the subathon started, we were running ideas back and forth. And one of the ideas we had was like creating a fanfic, like with like random, like, I'm assuming like maybe Naruto characters, whatever it could be. And just basically like playing with this fanfic generator we found. And initially the idea was like, oh, why don't you like, because Bears used to do English papers and grade English papers and stuff because he was a teacher and stuff. So I was like, oh, why don't I write a fanfic? Then you like, you grade the paper and stuff. And he was like, well, that would take a bit too long because you would have to write a, write one, like write a fanfic on stream, and that would take too long. And then he was like basically giving good suggestions on content and stuff. So we were like, he ended up finding a website that writes one for us. And so we're gonna wing it. Initially, I had thought about making like a scuffed cover for all of these fanfics on top of everything else. But I don't know. Bears and I basically had so many different ways we can run the stream tonight. So let's just get a gist of some ideas to see how you guys want to run the stream tonight. But we had several ideas and we can't decide. So yeah. So I'd have to show you the site, but the site's really funny. I think I really like it. But I want to say hi to you guys real quick, and then we will get to Bears here in a second. I know Icy was really excited for Bears to be here. Apple, Banan, Matt, Cody, and Nevermind. Thank you so much for the top 5. Welcome in. Thank you for being here bright and early, and thank you so much for waiting. I'm so sorry. Minnie, wait, why did the redeem change on me? This is so sad. No, Icy, no! Icy was here really early too. Hi, Serenity, welcome in, and hi, Matt, welcome in. We have Bears here with us, who is also in chat. Hi, Psycho Card, welcome in. Hello. Hi, Mini Bear, and Bears in chat. Oh, hi, Hopeless. I know Hopeless said he missed Bears though. Yeah, we have Bears today. I know you were looking forward today. Hi, Psych! Love you, homie. I opened my heart to others and they didn't break it. That's so good, Serenity. Classics are shaking me. I'm actually really shocked to see you awake so late. But I know you don't. I'm assuming you don't work tomorrow. Jed, I'm hecking dead, and it's all your fault. Don't let Minnie fool you. It was my fault. No, it wasn't Apple. Apple tried really hard to help me. I can't read instructions to save my life. Poor Apple. Hi, Alchemist. Hi, Arm. No, it's okay. Don't shake because you didn't get top 5. The coldest snowman, the warmest girl. No way. Hi, Etsuki. Welcome in. Hi, Biz. Hi, Biz. I hope your stream went well. I was on the redeem and it hit and literally changed to a head pad. I was so confused. That's weird. I've never had that happen to me before. Psych, I hope you're making life meaningful today. Hi, Jed. Thanks for the vids. I hecking died. It was your fault. Dear Mini chat. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Che. Much love to ya. Good bow bow. Then I looked back on stuff and skipped some of it. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's a big deal. But Bears, if you want to introduce yourself to the community, even though a good amount of them should already know you, go ahead. Yeah, Nimmy Phil. Yeah, absolutely. That's me. That's my name. Yeah. I'm good. What are we doing today? It's really funny. They can't hear you? No! Chad, I'm so stupid! Sorry. Here. I can fix it. I can. No. Give me a second. Bears. Can you talk real quick?
I am now talking.
Okay, I'm sorry. You can do it now. You can do it again. I'm sorry.
Okay, am I being heard?
Yeah, you are being heard. It's registering you, so I think it is. Yes.
Okay. All right. Yep. There we go. All right. Hello, everyone. For those that do not know who I am, my name is Honey Bears. I have been friends with Minnie for many a years.
Mm-hmm.
We met a long time ago when we were playing like Duel Links, back when she was like a full-time like Duel Links streamer.
Yep.
And yeah, so to sum up, Minnie and I have planned a like fan fiction thing where it's the game Mad Libs, where it's, where you fill in the blanks by giving us words, and then it creates like really crazy stories. And like the slider that we found like was genuinely funny. You could make this as say so or as unsay so as possible. You could make it as like no swearing whatsoever, to like you'd have to call a plumber for the amount of like potty mouth for the toilet humor that has to, essentially be like fixed up and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a really cool thing. We did like a test of it once, and it was genuinely hysterical. Minnie and I were both laughing at it because like I was like, okay, what happens when I put Minnie in? And the fan fiction story was like she was a part of like this mercenary group, and like she got betrayed, and then she had trust issues and couldn't handle the idea of being with another mercenary group. And then like her commander came back and was all like, you need to get back on the force, Minnie. And then she was like, I work alone.
Oh, we'll have fun with it, starving. We don't. Okay, so there were several ways we were back and forthing it. We were like, this idea sounds good. We could do it this way, and we were enjoying a lot of like back and forth. But I felt like winging it would be probably the best at this point, just because we are a little late to stream and we just couldn't decide, to be honest with you. There's so many fun ways to go about this. Bears was either thinking like we could do like a go like play some Yu-Gi-Oh and then go into like fan fiction and like going back and forth like that, or we could just flat out just do only fanfics all night, basically.
We also brought up the idea of having it so you guys have to fight us, and then if you win, you write the fanfic.
That could be fun too.
So we could do something like that, where like if you win, we'll give you a prompt. You write down, or you give us the prompt, and then we'll put it in, and then the next person will give like their word or like their noun, pronoun, verb, and then we'll just go down the list. And then once it's done, we'll have the mini full adventures.
We initially had an idea where we bring Sean to read the fan fictions out loud really dramatically, but again, there was a lot of like back and forth, let's do this, let's do that, and I forgot to ask Sean anyway, so yeah, maybe next time if this one ends up going really well and you guys want to do it again, we can invite Sean's in a collab anyway, so
we'll also let you guys decide if you want us to take it seriously. Like, we'll let you guys control how we narrate it, essentially. Like, we could do, like, our worst Morgan Freeman kind of, like, impression. We could do, like, a Jeff Goldblum-style accent.
Oh, gosh.
This is your one chance to make Minnie just have, like, the most, like, guttural gorilla voice. It'll be great.
It'll be great.
Yeah, every sentence, Minnie will just be like, and so Minnie managed to get through the jungle. Ooh. And then and then she got the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Ooh.
You should probably add some rules for the prompt. You know, that's a good point because I know most people know the general gist of this community, but like I know some people probably don't. So it
We'll
might
put
be
it
a
like-
good rule of thumb.
Here's the simplest way I'll sum it up for all of us. Would you read it in front of your mother?
Mm-hmm.
If you say,
mean...
what do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, some people watch animes with the mom, no?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just talking like there is a difference between like showing your mom Sonic X Shadow, the video game, and Sonic X Shadow on Google.
You know what? That's fair. That's very fair. I've heard some really unhinged stuff about some Sonic fanfics. Not all of them, of course, but some of them, chat.
There was one that I actually shared with Minnie because we were like talking about the whole fan fiction stuff and I decided to open Pandora's box and take one for the team where I just dove right in and looked at a bunch. And there was actually one that I thought was actually like kind of cute. And I came out of it like that actually was kind of cute. It was like a story of like Shadow and Amy, and apparently they had like a daughter, and the daughter's name was Maria.
Really?
And it was just Shadow. Yeah, and it was about just Shadow just being like an extremely wholesome dad.
Oh my gosh.
Like it was unironically really cute.
I think I remember you telling me about that one. Yeah, I think I remember. I think you told me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you told me about that one.
Yeah.
Not Maria, not again. It's Gummy. Hello.
I will also say though, I lost a lot of brain cells.
It's up to you guys. Do you guys want to like mix it up and have like some Yu-Gi-Oh, like some us trying to integrate some Yu-Gi-Oh duels in the between a fanfic? Do you want to just do nothing but fanfics the whole night? What do you guys feeling tonight? Shadow and Amy versus Sasuke and Sakura sounds so unhinged. Oh my god, I actually want to see how that would work.
We can make, you know what? Hold on. You want to just do one right now as a test drive? Just to see how chat feels about it? All right, so how do you want to do
dueling,
this?
so give me a second, let this duel play. No one can see that I'm doing it. But I'm actually doing it. I'm doing my dailies right now. Okay, I'm finished. My dailies are done.
Good job. All right. So, I guess what we'll do is for the sake of like the stream and to just make sure that everything works correctly.
Sure.
I'll be in charge of like writing the fan fiction. I'll give it a very quick proofread, and then after it's done, I'll send it over to Minnie, and then we'll read it together. Or I can do like a share screen or whatever as well. Share
screen, that might be fun. Can you do that?
Yeah, we could do that then.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just find the website. I know you pinned it. Yep, there it is. And then let me just copy it. So put that in here.
Are we finally finishing the Ribbon fanfic? Do you know anything about Ribbon, Bears?
Ribbon?
Yeah.
What is that, a frog?
No, it's basically my attempt as a really bad... It was a very bad manga I wrote when I was a child, basically, so...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I know about that one. But you know what I do know is that...
people keep asking for it.
What I do know is that CJ Bosu rated you, and we say hello.
Do you know CJ? CJ's awesome.
I do not know CJ, but you know... If they know Minnie, then that means they cool.
I know Hero Senpai through CJ actually, so that's how but I know CJ through the Phoenix VTuber Family Feud. series.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, he was our like helpline. It was great. CJ and Zuzo are really smart, and Orihime. Yeah, I was basically carried that whole VTubing Family Feud section. But please go check out CJ Bosu. Very talented, very charismatic, and very, very awesome voice. His community loves him. Thanks,
I don't know if you need
CJ.
to. I don't know if you need to do any like special cropping or anything, but there you go.
Okay. But thank you so much. Welcome in. Me and Bears are basically doing a we basically went back and forth with ideas that we could do for the subathon, and Bears had suggested a like a fanfic like generator, and us basically having fun with different prompts to input and stuff. So basically it'll be one of those kind of days. We got recommended like Shadow X Amy versus
like Shadow and Amy versus like Sasuke
and Sakura.
Yeah. Who will win the prom king and prom queen?
I like that.
And then you know what's the twist? Sasuke and Shadow are the prom king and queen with Sasuke in the dress.
Oh my gosh. What a twist.
Absolute cinema.
I'll have to draw that. But I'm alright, sis. Well, CJ, I hope things get better, but I do genuinely hope your days get better and stuff. I know life's rough sometimes. But please go check out CJ. Give CJ lots of love. Give his community lots of love. They're very nice. Is Lily with you? Lily! Lily's also very nice. Very pretty. See you later. See you, Alchemist. Thank you, Mr. Logs. Bear, she will draw that. What have you? It might be funny. Where's the chat?
Look, I'm just saying, Sasuke got on one knee before prom and just said to Sakura, "Can I perform the take you out to prom no jutsu?"
Oh my gosh, that's great. I love and appreciate you, CJ. You're an incredibly talented individual. Oh, CJ worked with video games and stuff as well, Bears.
Oh, really?
Yeah, very talented.
So, I guess that's like another thing that I should bring up. Like, I always feel like it's not that big of a deal, but Minnie is like always like super impressed about it.
I'm always
But for those
excited.
that don't know, I work as a like QA analyst and like game tester for Microsoft games. So like I work for like Xbox Games Publishing. So some notable games that I have worked on in the past that I am officially credited on is let's see, I've worked on Forza Motorsports, I've worked on Killer Instinct Anniversary Edition, and then recently released on Game Pass Towerborn. And then I've also worked on like a whole bunch of other games, but they were uncredited and they are NDA or they are just only locked behind DMs of really close friends.
If you weren't credited in the game, then that's NDA? Oh, I didn't know that.
Kinda, yeah. So it's just basically I'm not allowed to like talk about that specific game because it's like, you know, I'm not credited. And then it's also kind of like a case where even if like I did know of like a lot of the insider information, they would also be like, well, why wasn't he credited? And then it's like, then it'd have to go through this whole deal with like contract negotiations and stuff like that. And then it just becomes a huge mess.
Oh.
But yeah, it's a big secret.
Okay. That's good for me to know. All right.
And then it looks like someone already asked a question for me, which was like, how does game testing work out? How do I sum this up? Imagine having a pile of Legos, and then the developers are like, I'm gonna build a cabin with this pile of Legos. Then I would have to go, hey, why is there a blue brick amongst this like red wall? And then they'd have to go, well, now we got to deconstruct this wall to make sure they all match colors. And then I'm like, yeah, but now why are all the different bricks like different shapes and sizes? Like you managed to get it at the right height, but it's like a different shape and people can notice the cracks. And then the devs are like, well, now I'm angry and I'm sad and now I have to go work overtime. And then suddenly you don't get to talk to your mother for about 14 hours.
Oh my god. I've never heard it described to me like that. Thank you, Bears.
That's the best way to sum up video game testing. It's just a pile of Legos, right down to where if you accidentally stub your toe on one, it is the worst feeling on the planet.
Dang. That's a lot. Oh, 1 second.
I would think game testing would be the dream job, but it sounds awful when you think of it. Yeah, but here's the thing. At the end of the day, I'm still playing with Legos. So it's kind of like a best of both worlds, kind of like just grass is greener kind of a thing, where it's like, yeah, there's some hardships, but that's because it's, you know, it's work, right? Like, you know what? Here, Minnie, I'm gonna shock you, or I'm gonna like ask you some questions. You love streaming, right?
Yeah, I adore streaming. Yeah.
And then you would also agree that like with streaming, it's kind of like that case of like there's some hardships, there's some stress, but at the end of the day, it's worth doing and it makes you happy.
Yeah.
That's the same way I would sum up being a game tester. So like if you still want to do it, go for it. There's no like shame or like any kind of like negativity with it, especially when considering too, it's like, you know, it's good experience. And then also, you know, you get to work on cool projects.
Absolutely. CJ says, so true though, but we love and appreciate QA. CJ, if I remember correctly, you were a video game dev at some point, correct? If you don't want to talk about it, then that's okay. I just remember you mentioning it a couple of times. Oh no, you have to go to the gym. See ya! CJ's buff, guys. Like, I'm a designer. That's what it was. I apologize. I get things really confused.
Okay. Designers are fun to talk to.
Oh yeah, designers are so talented too. Also, see you. Sorry for keeping you here, CJ. Get those gains. Like I said, CJ is super buff. Homie works out. You put them up.
I was gonna say they gotta get them lifts, get them gains.
Oh yeah. The rest of the team hates. Oh, absolutely, Blade. No, it's alright. Take care. Bye bye. We love CJ. I would think the game testing would be a dream job, but it sounds awful if you think about it. There's bears have told me plenty of horror stories. But he does enjoy what he does. How many times do you have to replay a level before it's fully tested? Is what Starving asked. Is that NDA?
No, I can actually talk about that part. So, to give like an idea, so I won't say the specific title of the game, but I worked on like a specific level. I have seen the opening cutscene for it at least 1,000 times.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you complaining about that. You're like, I had to see this one game over and over and over and over. The opening, you said, yeah. Bear said I think this is time for me to talk about. He said it's a meticulous process of constantly like replaying something over and over and over and over and over again until you like see how you can mess with it to see if it'll create a bug or something, right? Is that?
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just basically trying to find your best to like see what happens in like a specific sequence to see if it will like break it. So like an example would just be like, oh, I beat the level. Sweet. All right, it worked. All right, now I'm going to beat the level, but right before I beat the level, since it's an always online game, I yank the Ethernet cable and then plug it right back in. Or it's like, all right, I beat the level. and then like right before beating the level, I alt tab out of the game and stuff like that.
Oh, that sounds like it gets so meticulous.
It can, but also most of it is just checking for spelling errors and localization.
Hi, Hero. We love you. Also, hi, Gamichu. Hi, everyone. Hi, Tao. Sorry, we're trying to like sorry, it's everything's been like thrown upside down, and it's I'm like trying to catch up and try to talk to you guys as we're trying to also like trying to do our fanfic instead of today. That being said, Starving made some incredible reactors for a game I'm planning to stream, so I look forward to that. Oh my gosh.
How exciting.
Starving, can I show bears? Can I show bears? Yeah, okay, I'll send it over. Can I let me see if I can turn this off real quick so I can send it over to you. Can I just send it to you over really right? Okay, that doesn't change anything. So it's for a game that Starving had found, and I told Starving was like right up my alley, and I would try it out for a variety night.
Oh, that's exciting.
And Starving had basically made reactives.
Oh, that's pretty.
Isn't it cool? It's just one of many.
That's really pretty.
There's like different expressions and reactions and stuff. It looks really cool. Like there's like Starving's trying to not spoil it for me, but like there's like different versions of things. So I'm not quite sure why the colors changes or whatnot, but the stylization's crazy. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Starving's
and
so
obviously
nice
too, I want to make sure not to like spoil it, but I will just say this is very pretty, chat. You guys will love it when it's fully revealed. Woo!
Thank you again, Starving. I'll have to I'll let you know when we start the stream. I'll have to figure out what day, but I've been planning to. Hi Laurie, welcome in. There was a great comic strip about game testing. The tester goes, "Hey guys, I found an exploit that can make you fly." There is a silence from the devs. He turns to look at them, then gets hit by a show. By a show?
By a show?
You mean the shoe? Maybe shoe?
Like probably shoe. But if that's the case, accurate.
Accurate.
Depending on the project, it could be a chancla.
Let me see. You should be one mini than most games. I have weird issues of breaking games because I play things really weird.
What's funny is I got my job because I kept breaking games on stream.
I hope whoever bought this sound alert.
I'm not kidding. I actually got a. That's how I started this all. Was I was streaming, and then this one company was making a new fighting game, and then they were like, "Hey, we want you to be sponsored, and we want you to play our game on stream." And I'm like, "Okay." And then I did that, and then the game kept breaking, and then I gave them a list, and then they were like, "Okay, you are now QA." And I'm like, "Huh?" And then like a month or two later, I decided to just put that on my resume, applied to this job that I'm currently at that I will not say, and then they were like, "You're hired." And I'm like, "What happened?"
Really?
Life's just weird like that. I'm not kidding. Twitch got me a job.
Dang. Maybe I should be a Q&A person. Chat, I can put it. I actually don't want to work or what. I don't want to be a game tester after some of the stuff I've heard personally. So maybe not.
I'll just say this: I'd much rather be working in QA than go back to working in online banking.
You know what? That's so fair. Starving said, and we'll get started here in a second, chat. I'm sorry. It's Starving said. What does Starving say? Dueling might take a while, so I think the better option would be to add like a prompt redeem for mini points. You redeem it, it would add the name to the wheel, and then when mini will accumulate the 8 names, you spin the wheel, and the winner goes to add their prompts. How do you like that one?
Yeah, we could do that. So, I guess what we'll do is we'll first start So I'm going to understand the dangers to my sanity, and I will open this up. So this is basically what we have going on. So we can do presets, where it's just like a whole bunch of like different like people and stuff like that from like different franchises. We could do like the fandoms, but here are like the actual plots that we would want. So we have the hero's name, we have the gender, we can toggle it to be a U fiction, which I don't know what a U fiction is. I think that means when you're like a self insert.
Mm-hmm.
We have the hero's
yeah.
superpower. We have the hero's hobby, their hometown, their home world. And then we have the sidekicks. So we get 2 female sidekicks and then 2 male sidekicks.
Okay.
And then we have the villain, the MacGuffin, and then everyone's relationship. So we could like literally just be like female side character 1, male side character 2 are in a relationship.
Oh.
If we wanted to.
And we can add hero's dad. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Now here's going to be some rules that I'm just going to throw right now. The this word rating, we're keeping that at absolute rated G. That is never moving up. The ego rating though, we'll probably do the ego rating. The violence rating, we're going to also keep that at like rated G, because I don't want there to be like us reading a story about how like Hero Senpai, the poor little slime gelatin, got turned into 2 slime gelatins, if you know what I mean.
Okay, but we can just like slightly move it, right? Just a smidge. Just a smidge.
Are we talking like that much of a smidge?
Yeah,
just a little bit of a smidge.
I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Nothing will go wrong,
what could
right?
possibly go wrong?
No one's gonna be violently stabbed to death. No way.
And then this one's the funniest one, the cliche rating.
Oh,
this makes it as
that.
like, this is the one that like makes it so it's just like, it sounds like the most cringe-worthy dialogue you could think of.
I love cliche cringe. It makes me laugh. It makes me laugh.
Like I'm talking like worse than Kingdom Hearts fan fiction, where it's like, you are the darkness that will fill up my soul with light, or whatever. Like just the worst.
Perfect. What is ego rating again? I know
and we could
excellent.
Actually, Hopeless just brought up a good idea, because they just use the cringe command. We could literally just use that as like a randomized cringe percentage of the story.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, we can do that. Let's do that. Yeah, and like what Bears or I will like be like explanation mark cringe, and then we'll go with whatever that says.
Yeah. So how do we want to go about this though? Do you have like you could use like a wheel, you said? So do you just need to put in like the different prompts for each thing? Or is it like...
So, I mean, I know Apple has a wheel that we sometimes use time to time. I mean, we can like... Apple, do you have the website still? The website you use if you're not busy? Maybe send that into our DMs. Yo, homie, welcome in. This is my friend Alf, who is a doctor, but also a fantastic content creator who plays a lot of Pokemon and a lot of different variety. Go check him out. He also plays some fighting games and some Master Duel, although I don't think he does fighting games on stream anymore. But yeah, very, very cool guy. We love him here. Please go give him lots of love and go check out his YouTube. That's brand new. Rune, Sean, and sorry, my brain is fried. Rune, Sean, and Glitch were all streaming together. I was lurking. No, it's okay, Alf. I know you're tired. Go get some good rest. I'll see you later, buddy. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We are doing fanfic. We're doing a fanfics incentive tonight. This was a subathon goal, and thank you again, chat, for supporting that. I really appreciate you. Bears and I went back and forth about a couple of ideas what would be really fun for the subathon, and he had this great idea to the Fanfic Generator. So props to my friend Bears, who is always finding something so random and so unique. So
I don't know how I do it. It just happens.
He does. I kid you not, chat. This guy has so many good ideas. I'm like, Bears, that's how did you find this? He goes, I don't know. I just found it. I'm like, wow, Bear.
Look, I'm just saying, if you got Google and plenty of water, anything is possible.
Sent, I died for it. No! Are you playing Oblivion up? I'm sorry!
Ah!
No! Brune, if you're still there, does Sean go to bed?
Also, I'm gonna get started on, at the very least, the sidekicks. Because we did bring up, so we got Sakura, Sasuke, Amy, and Shadow. Alright. Do you guys want to all get started? So we'll just do like a lightning round. So we'll just pick whatever is like the most common one. So I think for the sake of this, who do we want as the author, Minnie? Do you want it to be you or me?
Well, what did you say? Did you want?
Do you want to be the author of this, or do you want me to be the author?
I'll leave it up to you. How about that? You are our guest.
All right, so we'll be honeyful bears.
Okay.
There we go.
Just a mixed match of our names.
Just the weirdest Dragon Ball fusion. So let's see. Someone brought up the idea that Maria is the antagonist. So you know what? I kind of like that idea. I kind of
like that. Let's make Maria the antagonist.
And then someone said Hero's dad could be the villain. I'm gonna one up that. I'm gonna make Hero the MacGuffin. We're gonna make Hero slime. So the MacGuffin is a terminology used in film. It was popularized by Alfred Hitchcock, if I remember correctly. It is basically the central object in storytelling that's used to, move through the plot. So, like an example, the Master Emerald is a MacGuffin because it's the central object that like controls the plot of the. It controls like the story. So when we say like Hero Slime is the MacGuffin, that basically means Hero Slime is the key to solving all of the problems in this world.
Okay.
And then, so let's see. Let's do Minnie as the hero. What is Minnie's superpower, chat? What do we want to do for her crying? Okay, you know what? Let's do crying. What is your hobby?
Crying.
Okay. What is your hometown?
Tears.
Okay. And then what's your homeworld?
Earth.
Twitch.
What do you mean crying isn't a hobby? How dare you gatekeep my hobbies? What's wrong with you?
I was gonna say, a good cry is a good pastime.
God forbid women have hobbies. Man, can't do nothing. Sorry.
Leave me and my Sunday hours alone.
Cringe aura. Sorry, said cringe aura, but still, wait. So crazy idea. If I put MacGuffin as Minnie's tears, what does that still work?
Yeah, we could do that. Minnie's tears.
Should we put Minnie full? Let's put Minnie.
Do you want to do Minnie full?
Yeah, let's do Minnie full.
Okay, Minnie full tears.
Okay, cool.
Or you know what? Let's do it like ye old fantasy. So it's Tears of Minnie full.
Oh, Minnie's halo should be the MacGuffin. No. I'm cooking, starving. I'm cooking right now. Hero's name is Minnie full, maybe because it says Tears of Minnie full. Maybe I'll do something funny. Maybe.
And then how do we want to do the relationship? So do we want to do like Shadow with Sasuke, Amy with Sasuke? Like what are we looking for? Do you want to do any?
Any. Let's just have fun with the any button.
All right, let's do any. Let's do a smidge on the violence. So the ego rating, if I remember, ego rating is how much the author self-inserts themselves into the story. And then we're gonna bump up that cliche to like maximum.
So ego is like.
So that would be like an example, like. So since the author is Honeyful Bears will just randomly have a line that just says like, I hate Sasuke so much. Sasuke is so lame. I am calling out all you Sasunaru lovers right now. like that's the ego rating.
Give me a second.
So
Rune said he didn't go Sean might have not gone to bed yet.
Oh. I was gonna say, did Sean want to join us?
I'm just gonna see if he's willing to narrate the very first one.
Okay.
Can you read one fanfic if you're not busy? All right. All right. Should we just go for it? I mean, this is like a test prompt, so let's just go for it. You want to change the name to Miniful? I just want to see if that changes like the tiers of Miniful.
For which one?
The hero's name. No, the hero's name up there.
Oh, the hero's name. You want that as Miniful?
Yeah.
Gotcha. There we go.
All right. I'm good.
All right. Let's make this story. Okay, so we could oh my god, we could change like the font if we want to. So what kind of font you want? Do you want like Style Finger? You want Style Pacifico?
See, I don't know anything about text.
Oh my god, we could do font. Like blood. We do like a treasure map.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Comic Sans? You want it in Comic Sans? That's wild.
We don't have Comic Sans, sadly.
Starving said, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Helvetica?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like we have Helvetica.
See you, Rune, thank you.
Yeah, these are the only options that we have. And then there's like the default fanfic font.
I'll send you what Apple sent me if you wanted a wheel. Here you go.
And then, okay. So if anything, yeah, we could probably fill in that, and then we could do like a little spin on like words, like while you're like dueling people or something. We could figure it out.
Okay.
But, yeah, so here we go on the first one. Minnie, would you like to read this, or do you want me to read this, or do you want to do it so it's like you read the first line, then I'll read the next line, then I'll read the next one, you read the next one kind of thing?
We can do like on and off. Like I read the first story, and then when we make the second story, you can read the second story. Maybe like that?
Yeah, we could do that. Oh, hold on. I think it's okay to just hit that. I think it's because of me highlighting this or something.
Okay, no worries.
But yeah, I guess do you wanna start this off?
Sure, why not? The Tears of Miniful by Honeyful Bears. Hi, my name is Serenity, and this is my story. A year ago, got a job working for World Health Organization. I'm just an intern, but I'm already fitting in like one of the boys. Parenthesis, I am a girl. That's such a what? In fact, my boss Steve has taken real shine to me, and he said he would let me play around with one of the World Health Organization's big things. Big things? What? I can't wait. Despite working at World Health Organizations, I am also friends with Miniful, most of her entourage. What's going on, Bears?
I don't know. I think it might just be because of the
Is it because you highlighted something?
No. Hold on. Okay, we got it back.
No, that was Clarice working for NASA.
No, not Clarice. We lost Serenity.
It's Clarice. Who? Well, chat, I hope you didn't get attached to the last protagonist. We're not working
just
for
like
the
in the real world, fan fictions, the author will just write characters and then throw them in the garbage immediately.
Yeah, it's just a spin-off now. Oh, Snap is gone. Hi, Ace. All right, this one says, "Hi, my name is Clarice, and this is my story. A year ago, I got a job working for NASA. I'm just an intern, but I'm already fitting like one of the boys. Parentheses. I am a girl, though. Oh, so they just changed NASA. Okay, I see. In fact, my boss Steve has taken real shine to me and has said he will let me play around with one of NASA's big things. I can't wait. Despite working at NASA, I'm also friends with Minifo, most of our how do you
Entendre. Or I thought that was entourage, but it looks like it's entendrege.
I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming it's a group of people or something. I know Minifo, Sakura, and Amy, and Sasuke, and Strato. I met them all a while ago in my backstory, and these days I had known them for a while. This is written so odd. I call them for help quite often. By coincidence, this is one of the times. Hey, Clarice, we need help with you and the NASA. And the NASA again.
The NASA again.
The NASA. Sure thing, Minifo. My man, you know you can count on the NASA. I'm getting thrown off by the NASA. After that, I put down the phone and started telling everyone else what's up. This is written so odd. Okay, gang.
I maxed out the like cliche, so this is like. This is written as if it was done by like a 13-year-old girl on DeviantArt.
Okay, gang, I said to the rest of NASA, Minifo has asked for our help. It seems that the Illuminati is up to their old tricks. We are the best people to take them down. Who? An intern? This is
the intern has to fight the Illuminati with the help of Minifo.
That's weird. They are the tears of Minifo, but we have to get there first, or else we are all doomed to the hellish futureapocalypse.
Not the future apocalypse.
That's the future apocalypse. What do we do? Said NASA. That's easy. We do what NASA always does. Fight evil. I don't think NASA's known for fighting evil, but okay, sure.
Okay, but real talk. Have you ever seen an alien and NASA in the same room?
You know, I haven't. That's actually true. Maybe they're fighting aliens.
NASA is the defenders of the galaxy.
Maybe I had NASA all wrong, really. They secretly fight evil aliens, chat. Meanwhile, Minifo's mind was wandered back to the past, the good old days. It was Maria's Passover party. Passover? What's Passover?
A Passover party?
What the heck is a Passover party? What is that?
You know? That is it's apparently a ritual meal that marks the beginning of the Jewish holiday of the Passover. So Maria from Sonic the Hedgehog is Jewish.
Okay, that's so random. Okay.
In our headcanon, Maria is Jewish.
Apparently. Okay. Which was everyone was invited too. The party was awesome as always because Clarice was hosting it. Oh my god, Clarice.
Yo, Clarice.
Minifo was drunk. I don't drink alcohol.
Oh my god, you were drunk on the atmosphere.
Oh my god, you know, I'm just full of life, you know? If Minifo was honest, she couldn't remember much of that happened. You know, I don't need to drink to have that happen to me. But okay, only something about a comb, a rabbit, and a traffic What?
That's a rabbit.
Oh, Sean! Yo, fam, what are you doing to bed? How long is I finished streaming? But if it's not too long, then I can stop by. Can you read the next fanfic we create, and then you can go to bed? If that's too late for you, that's okay, Sean. I understand your health is most important. Wait, I was telling Chad it'd be really funny to have Sean like read in a dramatic voice of random, really weirdly made fanfic. This is a fanfic generator, basically, Sean. So I don't know how.
It's really funny right
Chad.
now.
Oh my god, this is so weirdly written. Well, even let you put in the prompts if you want. After I put the what was the rabbit? The rabbit. Let me see. Wait, don't highlight it because I think that's what makes it have issues. Wait.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not gonna highlight, but my mouse cursor can at least move to it.
I?
So you were at
right
right
I see.
here.
There was one thing that stuck in her mind though, something she would never forget. Amy was wearing a Sasuke mask that night. It was one of the best costumes at the party. Everyone had come as something or someone else. No one could recognize anyone else because had bits of their bodies covered. Sasuke was dressed as Sakura. Sakura was dressed as Amy. Amy was dressed as Miniful, and Miniful was dressed as Maria. And Maria
You were
was
dressed as Maria?
yeah, and Maria was dressed as a pulse pistol.
No, not a pistol!
Dressed as a gun.
Even in this fan fiction, she can't get away from gun.
I can't believe this, Maria!
Maria, oy vey!
Okay, Sean, I'll DM you.
You're right here.
Before people are asking me like what is going on, this is a fanfic generator. We basically put in characters and like places and like other story elements and see what it'll conjure up. There's even like we basically put the cliche meter all the way up, like completely up. So cliche and like it's supposed to be written really cheesily. So yeah, that's what I can't tell you what's going on. I don't know. We're fighting NASA.
I just know that this is
no. We're fighting on the behalf of NASA.
We're fighting for NASA because NASA fights evil. Maria is apparently Jewish, and she is dressed up in a costume party.
As a pulse pistol, no less. Party is all over the place, yeah. Miniful had no idea which person Amy was. At the top, they were strangers, but they would become much more.
Become much more.
Not baby!
You were in. Miniful was instantly attracted to Amy in her costume. The way she moved, the way she talked, the way she flicked her hair. Amy was doing a karaoke number. It was a whole new world, and she was awesome. She sung like a true seductor. The audience was mesmerized by Amy.
Amy the Hedgehog, no less.
Amy the Hedgehog singing A Whole New World from Aladdin, and Minnie just has the like sparkling eyes and just the biggest blush on her face.
That's why when I saw you entered Minnie as the main character's name, I knew it was going to be a bad idea. Yeah, let's stop putting Minnie in here. I'll be a side character or something. I don't know. Oh my gosh. It's a test run. We're certainly having our test run today.
Oh yeah. Despite her crushing shyness and fear of people judging him, Miniful got up and sang too. When Amy was singing A Whole New World, it was like the words spoke to her. Amy seemed to be addressing each word of the song just to her. The room faded away, and it was just the two of them. No one else in the world. They gazed into each other's eyes as Amy spoke the last lyric. Then silence. Suddenly, Miniful was woken out of the flashback by the present. When it came to assemble the team tomorrow, I knew just who to pick. Miniful, I said. Miniful had started working here recently, as she had a change of heart recently and decided it was their true calling. I'll let you read this since it literally is you.
Hey, Clarice. Said Miniful.
Thanks for picking me.
No problem, I replied. Miniful was the obvious choice for this job, and then I told the team to assemble the planning room so we could plan the mission. Yeah, maybe I should have put myself as a character at all. It is funny though. I'm glad they picked Amy.
Yeah, the Amy cross Miniful ship.
Oh God. The next time they saw each other, Amy winked at Miniful. This is so weird. I hate it. Miniful blushed. Why am I blushing? Okay. So awkward. Some of the others giggled to
We know that the Illuminati is trying to find the tears of Miniful. This is probably so they can use it to dominate our friends and family.
I can't believe this!
Miniful's tears are what will destroy our friends and family, chat. We cannot let Minnie cry.
It's too late, chat. Their world is doomed then. Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Now I have our friends at the World Health Organization. They have narrowed the location of the Tears of Miniful down to Hanover. Can't they do better than that? Said Sakura. No, it's the World Health Organization. Sigh. Stupid World Health Organization. What?
Dang.
Yeah, NASA always has to keep bailing World Health Organization out of trouble. What?
Yeah, you know, every time my mom gets like a case of the common cold, NASA has to summon over a giant rocket ship in order to send over Tylenol.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe this right now.
I'm scared. I see it. Tears of Miniful sounds like the name of an RPG game. It kind of does, huh?
Okay, hold on. Next level, Minnie. We make a random fan fiction, and then we turn it into a 15-hour RPG maker game.
That sounds horrible. It sounds funny though.
That is the truest final redeem for your next subathon. Is we make the fan fiction and then we put it into RPG Maker.
Oh my gosh! Imagine if we could get Mr. Mask to do it. He's like, Minnie, what is this? I'm like, it's a fanfic thing. Don't ask. Always nice to see you, Dragon. Now I have called our friends at the. Wait, the next.
We're right here. Well,
Okay.
I guess we are ove to Hanover, said Miniful. So we all leaped onto our NASA trucks and went there.
Do they have NASA trucks?
I'm pretty sure they do.
Okay, all right. Well,
Alright, Miniful had some time before he had to do anything, so she decided to have another flashback.
okay, we gotta abort mission. I read the next part. Abort mission, bears. Abort mission.
No, we're keeping going. We need to know about this.
Okay,
we're
skip the
close
weird
to the
Amy.
end.
Okay, we have to skip the weird Amy mini part. I beg, bears. Skim it with your eyes. Don't read it out loud.
No, I'm in control. Look at me. I am the captain now, Miniful. This is my stream. No, Icy is invested.
Okay, but like, I'm
Icy is
not comfortable
invested
with that
in-
though, bears. It's a comfort thing, okay?
You don't want to know more?
Okay, maybe hug. Maybe replace with a hug. I'm okay with a hug. You know.
Okay, how about this? I'll read it, and if I see anything about the words kiss, I will change to hug.
Thank you. Why did they even have that? It's so stupid.
We maxed out the cliche, and I set it to randomized shipping.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Okay.
God.
Miniful had some time before they had to do anything, so they decided to have another flashback. It was just after the karaoke. They had stepped off the stage to loud applause and were now looking at each other. Hi, Miniful said meekly. Hey, Amy said also meekly. Their
Amy's not a
confidence
shy
from moments
character.
ago had evaporated from the atmosphere. Do you want to? Maybe. Okay then. So they walked to the cloakroom. It wasn't long before they hugged. They hugged very sincerely. Oh my god! Amy tasted like avocado on a spring noon? Excuse me?
That's so stupid. What?
Refreshing and salty, but also a bit sour. What had they been eating? Miniful tried to work out it. It took much.
It's awful.
It took much hugs to work. After a few minutes of hugging,
This is horrible.
Amy guessed what Minnie was doing. I had kiwi fruit for lunch. Oh, You don't have to stop.
Heck you, Tao! Oh, no.
They finally drew away after what seemed a whole January, but was only mere minutes. The taste of Amy's hugs were very good hugs. Relieved sighs came from both of them as both embraced from hugs. Amy snuggled against Minnie's neck, and they hugged more. Lots of hugging happened after this. They had lots of fun hugging.
Can we avoid romance? I don't think. Are we even able to get rid of the romance part next time?
No, I actually no. We can. We actually can.
Really?
Yeah. No, I think I can just set it to none.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
I mean, this is the testing phase, and I'm sorry, Minnie, but you are now married. You are marrying Amy the Hedgehog.
I don't want to get married. This is
getting
stupid.
married to Amy.
Heck, you starving. I do regret it. Leave me alone. Last time, I think they paired up like a totally. When we were testing it last time, it like picked like I was like. I was in and they didn't put me in any romance scenario, but like
there was one that accidentally put me in a love triangle with like Naruto and Goku.
Naruto and Goku?
Naruto and Goku and me in a love triangle. And apparently it had something to do with like storming the jungles or something.
That makes no sense.
It made no sense at all.
Oh gosh.
All right, we got past the cringy parts. I think you're good to keep going. So you're at this part. Once we got to Hanover,
we decided to split up, and me and Miniful finding where the tears of Miniful was hidden, and the rest doing something which doesn't matter for the story. I mean, I have the tears of Miniful. Okay. Me and Minnie explored the town, checking out all the nightclubs and skyscrapers in Hanover. Eventually, after I'd done enough teamwork, I found the tears of Miniful were hidden. It was inside a new church in the dead center of Hanover. Look, it's the in a church? Look, it's the tears of Miniful, but Maria's already here. What's going on? At that moment, Maria spotted us and came over. Mahaha, it was me. I was Illuminati all along.
Maria was Illuminati this whole time? Oh my gosh.
Wait, did Shadow and Sasuke ever show up?
No, I don't think they did. No, they did. They were at the party.
That's all?
They were at the part. Yeah, they were only just there for the party where Shadow was oh wait, no, actually, yeah, Shadow just didn't show up. Sasuke was there and dressed up as Sakura, and then Sakura was there. But yeah, no, they were only there for the flashback.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, anyway, so yeah, we're at right here. Let's see. Yeah, I was Illuminati all along. What? We said in shock. While you and your goody two-shoes NASA were being all la-dee-da, we are good guys, la-dee-da, I was being Illuminati.
I can't believe it.
And now I have the tears of Miniful. There is nothing you could do to stop me. Even with Miniful to help you, you're powerless. Maria grinned evilly at me. Oh noes, Clarice. What will we do now? Said Miniful. Don't worry, we still got time. Activating the tears of Miniful takes time. If we both crying together, we can take Maria/Illuminati out. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go. With that, we cry together in front of Illuminati. Illuminati stagged backwards. No, you can't. Again, quick, while they are stunned. You read the rest.
So we did it again. Bam, pow. No, when the Illuminati died, we did it. The Illuminati is defeated once and for all. Thank you, Clarice. Me and Miniful celebrated our victory. There's a clear typo there, by the way. It's R, not.
It's part of the cliche.
I think it is, but it was only the first of many more to come, as there was more evils in the world than just Illuminati. They will all become coming after the tears of Miniful now. So consider the end of part of one of Clarice and Minniefold's adventure. We lived happily ever after. What? I'm glad me and Clarice lived happily ever after, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you're your partner in crime, but not your partner in the wedding.
God, I give it 1 Minniefold regret out of 10. I am so regretting me being in this. I did not like the whole the mini Amy romance, it was more innocent than okay, but like all of that was like, whoa, no, I'm uncomfortable.
We went places with that one.
That was so uncomfortable. I'm sitting on the next one and I'm not doing that again. Here, let me call Sean real quick.
Okay, yeah, go for
it. He said he will read us one fic. And I think we should let him have some fun with it himself. So, and then he should
absolutely.
Go to bed. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna let Sean just go nuts.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sean got this.
Also, I will be proud and say I am perfectly fine with being shipped with any fiction character. Bring it on.
Listen, and you are okay with that. I have a clear no shipping rule, so all right, I'm gonna call Sean. Give me a second.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, are you ready for this glorious thing? You know, I was gonna ask you this
you want
prior.
The fun answer, or do you want the truthful one?
Oh, sure. Whatever you want.
I'm totally ready. Absolutely.
Is that the fun answer?
I'm not ready for this one.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how hard did you laugh?
You're assuming I laughed.
Dang.
Hi, Bears. How are you?
Hello. How are you? I hope you had a good day today.
I did. I got to leave work an hour early because the power went out in the entire grid, and I'm pretty sure it's because the circus was in town and they overthrew the power.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
I got to go home early. All's well.
All's well. That's good.
All's well.
Also, I just want to point this out, chat. You guys wanted a fan fiction. You got the most fan fiction ever.
That was definitely fan fiction. That's for sure. All right, Sean, you can take the reins. You're our guest, and I know it's late for you, so you can.
It's the same time for me as it is for you. What do you mean?
Sure, but okay.
I'm pretty sure we're all we all see the same time.
But Sean.
Yes.
Yeah, your schedule is really whack.
It sure is. But I don't work tomorrow. It's a Sunday.
Oh. Okay,
I'm so excited. I was talking to Bears about it earlier, actually. My new job that's happening in early June, and I'll have a stable schedule for the first time in 3 years.
We are so happy for Sean.
I'm so ready for this.
Sean.
And then my schedule isn't going to be all over the place. Anyway, what am I looking at here?
Okay, so we're basically playing Mad Libs.
Okay.
So, Minnie, would you like to go down the list?
So basically,
and then,
what do you mean go down the list? Like, give Sean a rundown?
Yeah, just basically, to give Sean the rundown.
Okay, so basically, we have a bunch of prompts like hero sex, like superpowers, hobby, hometown, sidekicks, like all these random sidekicks. And basically, if you would like to, you can input whatever the heck you want in here. If you wanted to, I'm just giving you, I did kind of bug you right after stream. So I'm just saying, like, if you, whatever you want, we can make into a fan fiction. It's just basically Mad Libs, and it just generates a story for us. And then there is like meters on the side, as everyone can see. There's like a violence rating tab. It's just like, we can put it wherever we want. We're obviously going to keep the 6 rating at 0, but like anything else goes, like ego rating, violence rating, cliche rating, whatever you want, unless you don't want to.
We also now know if you set the relationship to X person, it will make them at the very least smooch in a closet.
Oh, did you put a relationship thing? I didn't see that. Female side one.
Yeah, it
villain.
said it to any, because I
Oh,
thought we were
yeah,
gonna
we
see
did.
like
Oh,
Sasuke and
yeah.
Shadow.
Oh yeah.
But instead we ended up with you and Amy.
That was rough.
Like that was the biggest plot twist ever.
You know, I was like, and Sasuke kept making fun of me. Like, I
hope you
bet
and
you
Amy
regret
can
that. I'm
find
like,
happiness,
absolutely. Oh
Yeah, no,
oh,
I'm very
Bears.
happy with the Amy full ship.
Oh God, Bears. I see a fandom thing right there. Shouldn't we have like put like Sonic or something on the top? Like, what is the fandom tab?
I think the fandom it means like we can write in there like if like the author like talks about like a specific fandom. Oh, and then we can change the era so we can make it like cavemen, fantasy, future, like Victorian.
Oh, I didn't know that. What's the preset?
There's a lot more to this than I thought. This one is just basically all of like
Chrono Trigger's
like it
on
will.
here? Sorry.
Yeah, so we could probably do something like click Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah, there we go. So it's Chrono Trigger, and now it just gives us a full-on randomly generated Chrono Trigger like fan fiction.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't play around with that one.
They have one for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh my gosh, Yu-Gi-Oh kind of Naruto. We should at least go for a classic Naruto. But okay, you know what, Sean? Is there anything on here you'd like to
we gotta
input?
have.
No, you know what? My creativity well has run dry. I will read whatever you put in front of me.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's look at the presets again, Bears.
Yeah.
There's a crossover mode. Is there? Oh, there is.
Yeah. So we
That
could
would've
do
helped.
a crossover.
We could. You want to do like Naruto and like what was the other one? Yu-Gi-Oh. You think Naruto and Yu-Gi-Oh would make anything?
We could do Naruto and Yu-Gi-Oh.
Let's try that. I'm curious.
There
can
we
you get rid of
go.
the Chrono Trigger? I think you left Chrono
There
Trigger.
we go.
Yeah. Confirm. See that.
Okay. Do we want to just go in without looking at any of the? Okay, we are first lowering that.
Oh God.
We are lowering the violence to at least 2.
Okay, let's do 2.
And then the cliche, we'll leave that. We'll keep everything else, and then the author is going to be Nero Sean.
Niru, Sean.
There we go. Actually, do you usually do a space, or do you like to keep it as all
space.
one word?
It's one word.
There you go. So there we go. All right.
Okay,
We are good to.
Okay, go ahead.
What's up?
No, go ahead.
Okay. We will be quiet for you, Sean. Best of luck, sir.
I'm rooting for you.
Oh, gee, thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Hello. My name is Nero Sean, and I decided to write this Naruto vs. Yu-Gi-Oh story. I got the idea to write it after breakfast. It should be really good, because I read some stuff once. So here it goes. Enjoy. It was a cold day in Domino City. A storm was coming. Yugi Muto, I guess we're going with the Japanese pronunciation because I am cultured, sat at the bar. It was empty save for him. Even the owner had already left him alone, just Yugi and the whiskey in his glass. Yugi Muto's friends had tried to stop him from going, but after that event, Yugi could no longer stay. Thinking about it made his eyes well up, and to prevent bursting out in crying, as Yugi really deeply wanted to, he lifted the whiskey and gulped it down. The burning liquid warmed his throat and heart. It was the only comfort Yugi Muto still had in this world. Yugi Muto tried to take his mind off of the present, to slip into the past rather than wallow in sorrow. But it didn't work. Yugi was still just at a bar, keeping the whiskey company. They actually spelled it right that time. Okay. Well, no, they didn't. They left out me.
No.
Oops, okay. Suddenly, the door opened behind him. Footsteps. Then a figure sat down next to him and took the bottle. Who is Hiroto Honda?
I don't know.
That's
Hiroto
Tristan.
Honda. Oh, it's
That's
Tristan.
I think.
You want
Yes,
to
it is.
say
Okay.
Tristan? Okay,
All
just
right.
say Tristan or something.
Sure.
I will be here for the 4Kids localization.
Thank you.
I got
thank
you.
Long time, spoke Hiroto Honda, and he poured himself a glass as well. Yugi Muto grumbled. I deserved that, Hiroto said, and took a gulp from his whiskey. What does he deserve? Go away, Yugi Muto said. Not before you hear my offer, Hiroto Honda said. I don't want to hear it, Yugi spoke. He really didn't want anything to do with Hiroto Honda. Not after that. I don't want anything to do with you. Not after that. Again. Darn it, that wasn't your fault, Hiroto. What? Wait. Hiroto said, it was none of our fault. Yes, it was. It was my fault. I could have stopped it, Yugi said. I should have stopped it from happening. Calm down, Yugi, Hiroto said. It wasn't your fault. That wasn't your fault. But no matter what Hiroto said, Yugi still felt that this was his fault. I need you. Just one more time. Just one more job and I'll leave you alone. Oh, loneliness. That would be nice. No one around. No one to remind Yugi Muto of that. One more job, Yugi muttered. All right. One more job it is. And with that, he gulped down the remaining whiskey, spelled correctly. Time for action! Fortunately, Hiroto Honda worked at a newspaper nowadays, and he used the database of the newspaper to find out home turf of Orochimaru's ruffians. Their search led to a nightclub in the darkest and stormiest part of Domino City. Yugi was a little hesitant to go. It was rather scary, and it was dark and stomy.
Not stomy. Is that like stormy, but it's like raining stone?
Stormy in that secting of Domino City. But the courage in him was greater than his fear, because with his children's card game, he should be able to accomplish anything. Right, Yugi thought to himself, and Hiroto Honda would join Yugi Muto. So, not to fall out of fashion, they both donned their most gothiest clothing. Yugi had to admit that Hiroto looked kind of sexy in that outfit of his. But Yugi didn't dare to comment on that. Yugi Muto had only just discovered he was bi and was a little anxious over that. He wasn't sure if his three friends would accept that. Yugi instead poured down his soul into his makeup. He bore gorgeous blood rose-colored fingernails with black streaking zigzags and gave Hiroto matching treatment. Hiroto lovely eyes met you. And for a moment, they were both swimming in a pool made of a gorgeous combination of their eyes' colors. It was romance they knew, but they didn't know whether it was forbidden one or not. Then they went off to defeat Orochimaru.
The forbidden one. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Then they went off to defeat Orochimaru. Author here. Okay, so here's the deal. The thing, I got a lot of other projects coming up, and I find that this one takes too much emotional toll from me. If you like it enough to continue, please donate to my Patreon, patreon.com/mental. It would help me out greatly. If you don't care, well, heck you. I hope you enjoyed all the free work I did for you.
You know, some fanfics do have like those weird Arthur notes where they're like, "Hey, there's been a lot of stuff going on. I haven't been really feeling like writing this lately." Like I've seen those Arthur notes, so like it's so funny. Yeah, and it's so funny to see that.
I won't say who, but I may or may not know someone who is a full-time fan fiction writer.
Oh, really?
I mean, good on them.
Yeah,
seriously.
absolutely.
Yeah,
it's
no,
a hard time.
what
It's
they
a
can
hard
do,
job.
just not this.
Yeah. I could not get over the fact like Yugi and Tristan in the pool together having like a little happy romance moment.
Combined eye colors.
They know they can't be together because it will end up on the ban list.
Not the vandalism. Are you kidding right now? The Yu-Gi-Oh! References.
My favorite part, honestly, was that after this tense, emotional scene, they went off to and defeated Orochimaru. There was no more context. There was no build-up, no description. They did it. Great.
They did it.
Yeah, they did it.
They went to the Gothius Club and they defeated Orochimaru.
I love the fact too. I like to imagine that this takes place after the end of Yu-Gi-Oh. So it's like Yugi, after like being away from the pharaoh, just ended up becoming an alcoholic.
He was the
really
best part of
depressed
me.
after that.
Yeah, I was gonna say was the the pharaoh going back home.
I love how vague it is. You can just only imagine what that is, like the whole time. Like, what is that? What is that?
You mean to tell me that I, the author, did a terrible job in explaining the importance and the life-changing instant that was that?
You know,
I just need to know how the heck. Like, I know how to donate, but how do you deponate? How do you deponate to the Patreon?
I don't know. That was losing to Snake Eyes. I can't believe it. Is it Orochimaru
Yugi
playing
lost
Snake
to Snake.
Eyes? That.
Orochimaru beat
That's the
Yugi
sequel.
with Snake Eyes and then started to drink whiskey.
Don't forget, it was all thanks to Yugi's superpower of children's card game.
That was a good part.
That is true.
I did like that. That
That
was
was
a good
good.
part. Yeah.
Thank you. It was
Yeah.
an inspirational genius on my part.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now I gotta ask though. I gotta ask you though. I need to know about like your inspirations. What inspired you to ship Yugi with Tristan?
You see, I watched the show
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
when it first came out. And I've dreamt about it since, that the two of them, the smallest one and the tallest one, and the dichotomy between the two of them.
The Dave and Goliath dichotomy. I get it.
Correct.
I get it.
Yugi has so many lines, and Tristan, just, he's not fleshed out well enough for me.
God. Oh.
With how caring he is when it comes. Wait, no, that's Joey and his sister. Hold on. No, hold up.
He totally.
Wait.
He played into the fact that like Tristan is like no one knows about Tristan. They keep mixing it.
No one
up
knows
with all
anything
that.
about him.
Tristan
All right.
Tristan
Well,
like forces himself to always act like he has a crush on Serenity to hide the fact that his true love is with Yugi.
Yugi. Mhm.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that was. Oh my gosh. I
He
don't
doesn't
all
need
of
the heart of the cards when he has the heart of his friend.
God. You know, it was like really weird because it starts to show. It starts off as like Yugi is like this super depressed, like
Yeah.
Just
He's at the
tired.
bar alone, needing
Whatever.
solitude. Yeah, drinking some
full of
whiskey. spelled
PTSD from
incorrectly.
that.
From that.
Yeah. And then it goes into romance right away, and then they defeated Orochimaru. That was it.
I love that the crossover is just a subplot.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Like they mention Orochimaru what, twice?
Yeah, they mentioned it twice.
Yeah.
They were like, we're gonna go fight Orochimaru, and then they fought Orochimaru.
They defeated Orochimaru.
It's peak fan fiction. Yeah.
Eek.
Oh, that was funny. It was hilarious. Oh, I
Okay.
loved the way it
I'm
was
gonna
written.
go away. now.
Okay, thank you,
We
Sean.
greatly appreciate you reading
Lots
this,
of
by
love
the
to you.
way.
Have
Much
fun. If you need me, let me know.
Much love to you. Get some good rest, buddy.
Yeah. Oh god. The crossover tab works. Not maybe the best, but it works. It works. Kinda.
If we wanted to, chat literally could just be like, okay, just give us two franchises and we'll just go from there.
We could. Crossover fanfics are like so rare. Not really. There's so many that exist. If you guys want,
I'm crying.
Oh god, I had tears in my eyes. It was so it was so emotional and so so
It was so
heartwarming.
beautiful. I really resonated with Yugi's character about drinking my sadness away.
Yo,
It was very relatable.
I tried this once. It's so funny. It's hilarious. Let's see the presets again, just because I want to look at him.
Oh yeah, here you go. They have 24.
What is 24?
It's an old like drama that was on like Fox or something like that
I've
back in
never
like
heard of it.
it was like in the early 2000s. It had something to do, I think, where it was like you have it's like a show that takes place within 24 hours before like a big bad event happens, but it like goes through like multiple perspectives.
Oh, is it good? Do you like it?
I've never seen it, but I remember seeing so many like commercials for it when I was little.
Oh, apparently Starving's aunt loved that show. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, that was for our parents kind of show.
Ah, yeah, my parents are busy watching Korean dramas, so. Oh my gosh, there's a Fire Emblem tab. There is a creepypasta tab.
Fire Emblem.
What is a creepypasta tab? Oh, it must be like Jeff the Killer and stuff like that, huh? I'm assuming just inputs.
Here, let's see what happens when I just click only creepypasta.
All right, let's see what that does. Yeah, I'm curious.
Oh wait, hold on. I think I have to. Let's see, confirm.
Maybe. I think it's a little. Yeah.
No, I think it might be broken. Hold on. Let's see what happens when I do like. Oh, it's stuck in crossover mode. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, so what do you guys want to do?
We have to do
what are we
crossover.
looking for?
King of the Hill is on it? What the heck? Let's do like. I think chat really likes.
I kind of like the idea of Fire Emblem, but I see Sonic in the chat. So...
I see Sonic to Sherlock and Death Note. See, I don't know
Honestly,
enough about Sherlock though.
You know what? I kind of like that one, but that also just sounds too cool. Just like how like Death Note cross Columbo would be incredible.
Columbo?
Have you
what?
Yeah, Columbo is like this like detective, and he's kind of like this goofball, but he's actually like super smart. So like, do you ever watch like Detective Conan?
I've never watched it. I've only heard about it.
Okay, basically though, Columbo is just like a mystery show. So like, it's just about him being a goofball, finding evidence, and then he like captures whoever was like the killer or like someone who was the kidnapper or stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Simpsons.
I don't know if Columbo's reference.
Oh, sorry.
Simpsons Fire Emblem sounds pretty funny. But yeah, I've actually seen videos, Cuddlebox, where it was Columbo and Light Yagami. And they have like a scene together, and it actually was like legit engaging.
Oh yeah?
It was actually like really good. If you wanted me to, I could look it up for you. But yeah, we could also just keep doing this though. And then there's also still doing the, chat plays Yu-Gi-Oh! And then if they win, they get to choose the preset.
I think the Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing might take a bit long, considering like the time we have. Like maybe we should just go for the wheel. Maybe a redeem, like Starving said, might be good. Also, we could just input some of these ones in here and just like have to spin the wheel that way, so we can like just keep it going.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sesame Street, what? So I'm like randomly.
Sesame Street's on here?
Yeah, Sesame Street's on there. It's right there. Right under person of interest.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. How does that work? I don't want to know.
I don't want to know. I already know that Sephiroth cross Winnie the Pooh exists.
What?
Have you not heard of that fan fiction?
Is it cursed?
It's extremely cursed. The person also had fan art for it.
Is it like
thankfully it's safe for work?
Oh
yes,
it's safe for work. Oh my gosh, usually those really cursed ones I heard are like some of the most unhinged, lack of a better word for me.
I just remember my friend, he put on like a very serious like audiobook of it in the car, and I was so mad at him.
Wait, audiobook of what? What?
of the Sephiroth cross Winnie the Pooh.
There's an audiobook?
Someone made it on YouTube.
No!
I don't know
How
if
bad
it's
was
still
it?
up there.
How bad was it?
Pretty bad. No, pretty bad.
Like, were
pretty
you like
bad.
shivering and shaking? Like, I wish I never heard that, or like what levels of like, what levels of feelings of regret?
It was anger, rage, and also a little mixture of just like, I don't want to call it anxiety, but
This
it
is a
was
very
definitely
complex
like
emotion. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very complex because it was like, I was happy for them. They were so happy together, but also it was forbidden.
It was on the ban list.
Like, there's taboo and then there's tapu.
There's taboo. No, get out here, Bear. That's one like before. Oh God, not tapu. No. God. Sesame Street and
I
Death
sent
Note.
you the picture, by the way.
Okay, I'll
Just so
take
you
a
can
look.
at it. It's up to you if you want to put it up there, but I was so upset at this drawing.
No, I wouldn't. No. Oh my God. Why are they looking at each other like that? Why is there like uncomfortable tension between the two?
No, there is really bad tension between the two.
Oh, Minnie, can you send it to? Okay, well, I'll do it like I'll show it on screen for like a quick second. Oh wait, can you show it on your end?
Do you want me to?
I mean, I can pull it up. You said I got it. I didn't know what I got it meant.
Oh no, I meant like I was gonna send it to Icy like in DMs. But
No,
if you wanted to put it up,
show.
if you wanted to put up here, that's up to you.
There's some very weird vibes going on, and I'm not entirely comfortable with the vibes that are going on because somehow
This is a wonderful first impression of me.
it's the vibes are not the vibes are. The eyes are telling a story that I don't wish to understand.
We do not want to know more between these two.
Apparently they're very happy. According to Bears in the fanfic, they were very happy.
Why is Pooh looking at him like that?
Speak for yourself, Cuddles. You are unhinged. Ace Attorney versus
No,
the
don't
Simpsons.
clip it. Do not clip it.
Oh God! Pooh found his honey is wild. No. Chat, if you want to see the picture and you really want to psychoanalyze it and write a whole paper about it, just Google it. I assure you'll find it. I'm sure you'll find it. I see knows about it. Like I'm sure it's very popular on the internet. I'm sure it circulates every couple of months. So King of the Hill X Naruto. I don't know. I like the Sesame Street X Death Note for some reason.
We could also just hit the randomize and just let God decide.
Just randomize it just to see where it goes. I'm curious.
Let's see what God has to offer.
I have to write our own Pooh.
Naruto Cross the Chronicles of Narnia. How we feeling about that?
No, because I don't think chat knows Chronicles of Narnia. I do, but not enough for me to be able to understand the whole story of it.
I've only read the first book. That's the only thing I know about Narnia.
Death Note and Pokemon sounds cursed too.
We can do that. I'll hit the randomize again.
See, I don't know.
MLP FIM
Don't know what
and
that is.
Stargate SG1. I think that's My Little Pony.
What's the extra stuff?
Friendship is Magic, I think.
Oh, yeah, I see that. I feel like maybe Sonic. Something with Sonic always is cursed.
Let's do Sonic
Dragon Ball?
with King of the Hill.
Okay. All right.
So
the heroes
Man, they really like bumping this up all the way.
Oh my gosh, who? Oh my gosh. Female sidekick Peggy, male sidekick Bobby, Amy.
Takes place in
Knuckles,
Texas.
Texas. MacGuffin is
The
propane.
MacGuffin is propane.
See, last time when we did this, right, Bears, the relationship was set none to none. For like I saw a glimpse of it before you like
It was
created
set
it.
none to none when
And then Tristan and Yugi still ended up being incredibly in love with each other.
They didn't. Yeah, but they didn't like have a full-on make-out like kissing scene in the closet.
That's fair.
They just like
it's just implied. It's just implied. Yeah. Hi, Sarah.
Yeah.
In the book, if I write the name of a Pokemon, I catch it and then it dies. Oh my God, Flood! And not in bad. That's actually pretty good. I need to know what kind of person wakes up and decides to this. Maybe it came to them in a dream. You
want to go with this?
Let's have fun with it. I'm curious. So let's keep the violence rating a little like where it is. Let's see where it goes.
Okay.
Let's do halfway,
and then the cliche.
just to be safe.
You want to keep the cliche to pretty low?
Let's see what. Just bump it up by 1 for the cliche, and then like bump the violence rating by 1.
Like right here.
Down, like downwards. Violence down, cliche up 1.
There we go.
And then like right there. Yeah. Let's see where that goes.
All right, let's make our story.
King
of the Hill versus Sonic 12.5 Return of Hank by Miniful.
Return of Hank.
Serenity Glorifica. I was born under the shady dark red moon of the last October of the 2nd millennium after the Great Poop. My father was the king of all the lands of our kingdom from the beyond. My mother was born of the fairy of wisdom and beauty. But it's like spelled like fairy is in like a boat.
Okay.
They were born of the boat. Yeah, that's the boat of wisdom and beauty. Just every day I wear the most beautiful outfits the worlds have ever seen. My favorite is a radiant red jacket that reaches down to my ankles and is decorated with signs of insignia. I take long walks at the palace, dark forest, where I am accompanied by my faithful Yordful. Why on earth is this in here? Yordful Yeater.
Parentheses. I got that name
after I watched Thor.
Okay. Before you keep going, the way it's written so far reminds me of like a 10 to 12-year-old trying to attempt fan fiction. Do you think that's about? Yeah, that's about the age range I see it so far.
Because no, this is like, definitely like someone who's like in middle school or like maybe freshman year of high school.
Yeah, and like it's just typing whatever the heck comes to their head. That's kind of how I see it so far. Okay. Like, but slightly edgy. Like, so about middle school, it sounds like. Because like the first part, like slightly edgy teen, like preteen or something.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. You can keep going.
You definitely have to appreciate like how accurate this really is to like a 13-year-old's writing.
Yeah,
like,
there's
I am
some
not
stuff I
surprised
found
by this at all.
Like when I wrote when I was like little and stuff, and I didn't even know what I was talking about. It was just like really random stuff. And I'm like with misspellings, and it was great. Yeah, but yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. All right, so we got by my faithful Yordful Yeater, my faithful companion Feral Dyer, Lion Wharf. But one day I was walking down the beach, and then I saw a great dark light appearing in the middle of the beach. It was great and dark and was everywhere, but especially the middle, where it was the greatest and darkest of all. Oh, faithful Yortful Yitar, I said. Yortfall Heater looked at me with his great dark eyes and snuffled up to me in fear and comfort, and growled at the black and dark Aegis? Your Giral
This is so
was a great
confusing.
and vicious beast. I banged. Oh my god, I'm having a stroke.
They really said the best kind of writing
is insane.
Yeah, it said the best kind of writing is exactly what this is. This is the best kind of writing. Like put bunch of complicated
insane.
words.
And also the fact that it's like, yes, I could read this and it just says, "And vicious beast I evangelized," but it's like spelled in like weird ways. It's like evangandalized in my head. I must have said it out loud because behind me, a mysterious voice said, "That's indeed a great and vicious beast you have there." It was Hank.
God. Okay.
I had heard of Hank all this time, but I had never met his. I wouldn't have dreamed to actually see that he existed in this dimension. My father is the king of all the realms and dimensions, and he had known that Hank lived in one of his rears, but it was quite exciting. What?
I don't know what they're saying.
But I cared for none of that, because when I saw Hank Rutherford Hill, I was lost in the perfect orbs of his soul that it was embedded deeply within his head. After what seemed like aeons, we were awoken from our mutational dream because a word growled once more at the great black thing. It was sort of like a swirly thing, but swirly doesn't quite sound epic, so I didn't describe it as swirly, but it nighed of is, and it wrapped open. From within the deepest and darkest areas of the realisms, I saw forthcoming a beast of greatness. Its evilness was radiating from the skins of other beings that it wore and swirling around its head. I think it was its head. Came forth from the souls of the beings that had suffered while it atia them. I was flabbergasted. I reached out from my blue jacket and I held before more the Aldusts that my mother had instruated to be so long ago. I held it before me and spoke the words in the ancient furry language that my mother had taught me to, as her mother had taught it to her, and hers mother had taught it to her after she had won those words from the great dragon Yara Yala Jar. Yortful Yari Yale was a great evil beast that had tormented the lands of my father, and my father couldn't do anything about it because he was yet still a small child of a boy. My father is really old, you see, like the doctor. What the hell is furry language, by the way? Ah, yes, I am going to open the ancient tomes. Oh, whoa, nuzzy wuzzies.
No! Get out! No way. Yeah, I didn't know what that meant. I noticed that. Okay, as I said before, I have not changed what I thought, like, the age of this writer has to be. Has to be about an edgy, like, preteen, like, middle school-ish, like, trying to just put a bunch of cool words they heard in a bunch of TV shows they watched and just mash them all together and just thinks, yeah, I'm really cooking here. And Tao did make fun of me. Heck you, Tao.
Okay, now here's the real question, though. Do they draw their OCs from this story? Do they draw them in their notebook?
Yeah. You know, Hank Rutherford Hill is not what I thought they would. Hank Hill is supposed to be in this. This is like a crossover of like Hank and Sonic, right?
Yeah, it's Sonic.
But
I think we're finally getting to the Sonic part.
I have not seen an ounce of Sonic at all. It's been nothing
I have some
but
good news for you, Minnie.
Oh god.
Because fortunately, Knuckles worked at a newspaper nowadays. And he used the database of the newspaper to find out the home turf of Robotnik's ruffians. Their search led to a nightclub in the darkest and stormiest part of Arlen, Texas. I was a little hesitant to go. It was rather scary, and it was dark and stormy in that secting of Arlen. But the courage in me was greater than my fear, because with Hank's propane, I should be able to accomplish anything. Right? I thought to myself. And Knuckles would join me. So not to fall out of fashion, we both donned their most gothiest clothing. Oh, we just got the same prompt again. I had to admit that Knuckles looked kind of sexy in that outfit of his.
Wait,
but
Knuckles
I didn't dare to comment on that.
Wait, so
I think this is Knuckles and the author. This is Knuckles and the author. This is a self-insert ship.
God, not the self-insert ship. With Knuckles?
With Knuckles.
Very nice. Very cool.
Very nice.
I mean, red
but
is
I
the
didn't
color
dare
of
to
romance,
comment
eh?
on the
Oh, gosh.
Oh, God. They went off to defeat Robotnik. So we defeated Eggman and everyone was satisfied. Eggman, what do you mean? It's not over yet. I'm invincible. Me, Ani, Rana, Halfelfen. No, back into your coffin, Robotnik says. Grr, you will never get me in my box. I am too large and too lovely. Author says, oh no, it looks like the characters still want a story.
No, this is like 12-year-old writing. Stop.
Of course we do. Or cake. I love cake. Robotnik, well, I'm gonna steal your cake. Me. Oh, what's going to be my dinner now? Robotnik laughs. Life isn't warped. Living without cake. So just unalive already, will you?
Oh my god.
Okay, you're right. Life isn't worth living without the awesomeness of cake. Farewell, bitter world of cakelessness. Oh my god, Bobby. Ciao ciao Matea. Robotnik. Huh? Peggy. Tomo Jessica. Cake. Need cake. Like brains, but cake. Well, I want you. How about that? I'm okay, Dad. Bobby winked at me, but I wasn't into men. I'm calling the police, Minnie. But Peggy was all on. I pecked Peggy on the cheek and winked longingly at her. This author is such a...
I'm tearing up.
I'm lightheaded. I'm so lightheaded. Looks like I'll be too busy for a while, Cake. Robotnik, no, the cake is a lie. Give me it. The end.
Oh my god. No, but like I see. For real though. Like there's like some like fanfics where they genuinely do this because they think they're being quirky and it's funny. And it just completely
Okay. I don't care if I'm outing myself for this, Minnie. I remember putting in like my like Super Smash Brothers Brawl like online fight forums, like the cringiest bio on the planet. I'm talking the like witty like 10-year-old where you're like, who writes this? Throws script in garbage.
Who writes this? Throw script in garbage. Chat. If you can rate about like how old this Arthur is, like give me an estimate. I know I keep asking, but like you have to be a certain age to write this way, right? Because there's a certain age where you're like, this is cringe. I'm not gonna write that. But like there's a certain age where you're just like, wow, I'm just cooking so hard. I'm the funniest person ever. Cake? That's a good one. Me, I'm so talented.
I just can't get over just the random Bobby just going Choto Mateya.
Choto Mateya. I don't know why Bobby and Peggy suddenly speak Japanese. Like where?
And also the fact that it has like the emoticon, like with the @_ for the swirly face.
Yeah, it's like a huh, and then it's like the little like with the little emo. Yeah, people did. Oh my god, I'm so glad. I'm pretty sure I wrote like this too. I feel like I would also write like this somehow.
We have all in our like childhood and teenage years have done the cringiest garbage that you could imagine, and I'm very glad most of mine is burned.
The worst part is like when you're at that age, you're also thinking to yourself like, wow, why haven't anyone thought of this? I must be a genius. And then you like grow up and you're like, because that literally doesn't work, huh? That doesn't make any sense.
Like having Eggman just basically coming out of like a Pandora's box, but also coming out of like a swirly whirlpool of darkness. All for it to just be about cake.
Yeah, they like wrote this like super extravagant like lore for their character, and like I am like the daughter of like this most beautifulest queen in the whole wide world that knows furry language. Don't ask me, I don't know what that is. And my father is like the strongest, most coolest dad in the world. Like it's like that kind of writing, and then it just drives into like Verbotnik and Cake and Peggy Hill, and somehow the main protagonist is into two different people, one being Knuckles and the other one Peggy. So I have no idea. Peggy Hill.
Like why Peggy Hill and Knuckles? Like, you dastardly little scamp.
Knuckles is probably just sobbing right now. Like he thought that there was something between them,
Just like the Master Emerald, Knuckles' heart shattered into millions of pieces.
I love how Noctis was like, give me cake, no burst. We're not giving you cake. Also thanks for the 40 bits, Noctis.
Yes, thank you.
Cake. Oh gosh.
All right.
That's crazy, Nico. That's crazy. You know what? I'm equally as confused for both things, to be honest with you. Equally.
Okay, also, Minnie, I don't know about you. I think this is the funniest thing I think I have ever had the pleasure of, like, working on with you. This is so funny.
I didn't know how it was gonna work out. Like, I was a little nervous about, like, how is this even gonna play out? It's really funny. It's really funny. Oh god. I was tearing up and everything. It's great.
Yeah.
Apple needs to go back to church apparently after hearing all this amazing nonsense. What did Apple say?
Yeah, the Church of Fan Fiction.
Apple needs to be saved. Oh gosh. Oh, they said right here, Hank Rutherford Hill. So they. Yeah,
they went with like his birth certificate, like full name.
Is that really his full name? I did not know that was his.
Yeah, his middle name is Rutherford.
Oh, it just sounded like oddly like real. Okay.
Also, did you?
One thing, no propane mentioned ever.
No. Propane was mentioned once. It was mentioned once, but it had no use.
What was it?
They literally were just like, with the power of propane, we will be okay. But they never use the power of propane because cake.
They were too infatuated with the cake. Oh gosh. All right.
I'm just like imagining Hank Hill like staring at a Bobby Hill wearing like cat ears from like FurCon, talking like all Japanese, and him just going, "That boy ain't right, I tell you what."
I need the actual church apples. I love your Bobby Hill fresh. Choto mate.
Choto mate, yeah.
I can see it and I hate it. Oh gosh.
Dad, what is a furry?
Oh God, I can see him asking that. But he wouldn't know. Oh. Let's see the presets again.
John Redcorn was telling me about how I had the spirit of a wolf inside of me. So I looked up on the internet about how I would be the wolf, and I found out, Dad, that I am the wolf.
God, how did you just conjure that up? It needs to be an episode.
I don't know.
We need an episode. We
need a whole episode where it's just Bobby having a furry awakening because he found it on DeviantArt.
God, oh, not DeviantArt. Oh gosh. All right, let's go back into the preset. Oh gosh.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. Bears. I noticed.
Yes. Huh.
The violence rating essentially was about the midway to like the highest it can be. There was zero violence. It was like, you can't have cake, and Robotnik being like, no, you can't take away cake. My life is meaningless. That's as far as the violence went, and there was no violence. It was just empty threats.
Well, it looks like, it's just how much blood, guts, and gore will this story have?
There was no blood or guts. Okay,
so you want it higher? Do you want blood to be spilled on the next story?
Chat.
You're reading the next one, by the way.
Okay, I'm okay with this. Let me choose the preset though.
Okay. Or so let's see. Do we want chat to choose? Do we want to do?
Chat,
want to?
We'll take a couple of suggestions from the chat, and I'll pick one. Hi.
Yep.
Alice.
So here, I'll leave this up for you guys.
Chat, here are your options.
Go to town.
Just throw them at me. I'll pick ones that I think would make really funny combinations. I'm probably not gonna pick ones where I don't know the series very well, so I'm probably gonna avoid those just because I'm gonna get lost in this. I'm gonna get lost.
Okay, but I just want to know, who is the sicko for this fanfic maker that just put the Beverly Hillbillies, which is like a show from like the 50s.
I don't know anything about that. I've never heard that in my life.
It is the only reason I know about that show was because I worked on it with my dad. Because
really?
I won't go. I won't go into it because doxing. But let's just say I had to work on specific TV shows for like video editing purposes, and I had to edit the Beverly Hillbillies.
Oh. Apparently Noth references Beverly Hillbillies all the time. I did not know that.
I am surprised that there actually is like a Beverly Hillbillies like community.
FNAF with JoJo, X-Men, and Fate Stay Night. I don't know too much about X-Men or Fate Stay Night, which I would be completely lost the whole time. Also, feel free to go make your own fanfics as well. It's a website that Bears found. Hi, Grippo!
Yeah, it's just called Fanfic Maker.
But not with JoJo. I don't know too much with JoJo. Persona 3.
I know a good bit. Is Persona on here?
Persona.
If not, we can just make Persona 3. We could just do it ourselves.
We could just put like Joker and stuff like that.
You know what? You want to do that? You want to make our own Persona 3 Fire Emblem fan fiction that's totally not Tokyo Mirage.
Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting about that collab.
I do too.
Looking. I didn't find it very exciting, but maybe somewhere out there they really liked it. I know a decent amount about Twilight, but I don't know if chat knows too much about Pokemon. Is something else might create something funny. Pokemon Five Nights at Freddy's might be funny. What's up?
Yeah, you want to do Pokemon with Five Nights at Freddy's? I don't know really much about Five Nights. I've only played like the first game.
Let's keep with what stuff you've also know, so we can both like. Okay, maybe Dragon Ball and Pokemon might be funny.
What about I'm kind of leaning at the Fire Emblem.
Fire Emblem.
I'm kind of leaning at Fire Emblem.
Okay.
So you want to do? You know what? Let's do a Super Smash Brothers thing. Fire Emblem cross Super Mario Brothers. How you feeling about that?
You know what? Let's go with it. Yeah, I bought it as a gift. I don't think I'm good at gifts. No,
and
it's
if anything, too, we'll put in our own like lords. Oh my God, we got Lindis as the hero.
Oh God.
We got, let's see, Castle Kalen. We got Ellawood, Birdo, Hector, and King Koopa.
King Koopa?
Yeah, King. Yeah, because Bowser's name was originally King Koopa, but for some reason they put it as King Cooper.
I completely forgot. See, for like us who knows like, was this a Blazing Blade? I keep mixing it up with the Rory one. Is it Blazing Blade? Because Florina and Elliewood and Lynn, yeah, that should also be like Blazing Blade, right?
Yeah, I think that's Blazing Blade. Yeah, so this is all from one game. And
I don't know how much of chat has played that one. That one wasn't released. Was it released to the US? I don't remember. Yes, it was. It was.
Yeah. It was the first one, if I remember. I mean, if anything, we could do the characters from your Fire Emblem stream with Rune. So, like, we could change the hero to Marth.
Marth would be good. And then we could put, like, Minerva as one of the female sidekicks or something.
Do Marth using the...
Maybe power the...
Falchion.
Falchion works.
What do we want for the hobby?
Sword fighting sounds about right. I don't know what else I would say from Marth.
And then for the hero's hometown, we'll do
I forget the name.
Do Final Destination.
Oh, like Melee. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the hero's homeworld will be Smash Bros. All right. So then let's do Minerva. And then what do we want for the male sidekick?
Minerva. Let me see. Chat has it up here.
We could throw in one of the chat.
We could, if they're okay with the random weird shipping that they do. Even if you say there's no romance, it's gonna do it anyway. So like,
who in chat volunteers to be in the fan fiction? The first one to write me, I am putting as the male sidekick. Or female sidekick.
Apple said I'll do it.
Apple? Okay. Oop. There we go. Alright. Female sidekick 2 will still be Birdo. And then we got Hopeless as well. You know what? Let's make Hopeless a male sidekick 2.
Mm-hmm.
Let's also do this. Okay, so this is our cast. We got Marth the hero, we got Minerva, we got Apple, we got Birdo, and Hopeless, and the villain is Bowser.
So we're gonna toggle the violence level pretty high for this one. If you're not uncomfortable if you are uncomfortable with that and you're a part of this story, let us know now, because I'm genuinely curious what a high violence fanfic looks like, because we have not been able to. Every time, like the only times we toggled it a little bit more upwards, it hasn't done anything. So I'm curious.
Oh, we could put your Rick Gret in here.
We could. Where?
We could make them the MacGuffin.
You know what? Let's go ahead. Let's do it.
There you go.
Max that John out. I mean, if Apple wants to try, we could try it. Do you think it's risky? Do you think it's risky, Bears?
I mean, what's like the rule on Twitch when it comes to violence? Like as long as you're not
question.
like, because it's like, I know obviously you can't make threats. You can't say like certain words like, you know, we'll say just unalive, right? Like we can't make any of those kinds of jokes. Even then, I wouldn't want to make those kinds of jokes.
Right. I'm hearing you.
Yeah, I think it's fine, especially considering when you think about it, people are streaming Doom, the Dark Ages right now, and that game literally is about ripping and tearing guts.
That's fair. That's totally valid.
So we could leave it like around like close to max.
Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Let's not go too far too fast. Okay.
How eccentric is the author? Do we want them to be like the most narcissistic person on the planet?
Can you like toggle over the question mark? I'm curious.
Exactly how wonderful. Yeah, I was gonna say you can read it.
Maybe
so the higher we put them, the more that they have a chance of like inserting themselves into the story.
Let's keep it about there. Let's keep it about there. I'm curious.
Gotcha. And then we're keeping that at the bottom.
Yes, thank you.
And then the cliche. Oh, this is probably why. How often have you heard bits of this story before?
Oh, that's why we keep getting weird cliches that are playing every once in a while. Because it's I'm assuming the author or the person who generated this basically put a bunch of cliches that they've heard and just inputted them in there. So we are more likely to get that cliche. Okay.
Yeah, so do we want it at the bottom or at the top?
I'm curious where completely getting rid of it will do. I'm curious.
All right, let's do complete like 0% for the cliche.
I wonder how different the story will be.
And then let's see. If you tick UFIC, you can make the story about yourself. However, this is experimental and might result in strange grammar. If you select undecided, they will be used rather than he/she.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. If you want to use, I mean, we could put Apple.
Yeah, that's if you want to do self-insert. Yeah, let's do Appalati.
We talked about like.
There we go.
Yeah. Big story.
Yeah. All right, let's make it. Marth meets Appalati. Fire Emblem meets Super Mario Brothers: The Early Years by Miniful. Take it away.
I suck at writing sometimes. Besides, the fic isn't that long. Marth was sitting behind his desk. He felt the tears well up in his eyes. After their last adventure, Marth found out exactly how cruel people could be, how nasty and inconsiderate real humans actually were. Marth stared at a picture of a polar bear, a magnificent beast who would not hesitate to kill him, ripping him limb from limb. But at least it would be quick, not overlong conspiracy of many years, just to be unleashed on him when he was at his weakest and darkest moment, when he needed his friends the most. But there had been one ray of light in this world. Marth remembered fondly that day he discovered it. It was a Tuesday morning, he remembered. The memory surfaced before his mind's eye and took the most wonderful shapes. Before Marth well knew it, it was a single tear welled up in his eyes, trickled down his cheek. Because even when all of his friends betrayed him, there was one consistent factor in his life: Bowser.
Oh man, this Smash Brothers fight really did a number on poor Marth.
Apparently everyone ditched him besides Bowser. Great.
That's insane.
That's so heartwarming. And Marth knew that rising aspiration between them could never become true. The feelings Marth had for Bowser were the only things in the world that still felt true to him. No lies, just a single pure sense and feeling for King Kooper. Alas, Marth thought to himself hopelessly, why must they battle? Why must Marth be destined to destroy Bowser? Can he never ever tell Bowser how much Bowser means to Marth? If only he could. You know, this does feel like Melee, like a cheesy fanfic of Melee.
This is Subspace Emissary 2.
If only if he could, then all his pain would be over. No more betrayal. No more suffering under the laughter from Minerva, who told him she loved him, only to stab him right in the heart at Valentine's Day. No, only King Cooper and Marth's true feelings for him. Minerva? Minerva's never had feelings for Marth in the game. Okay, whatever. A/N. LOL, this all have been so depressive. LOL. My next bit will be the star. I've seen fanfics that do that! Like,
wait, is A/N author's note?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this is randomly one.
Oh
this
my
is depressing.
God.
LOL. That's crazy. But before everyone got themselves ready to go after Bowser, there was one thing Marth wanted to take care of. He had to introduce Apple Laddie to his parents.
Oh my gosh.
He's gay. Read my other stories how that happened. Marth had been thinking for a long. Didn't he? Wasn't he with Minerva? I'm so confused. Okay, whatever.
Marth, please, I am begging you. Like, I know like the games are also like really luck factor, but you don't have to like constantly roll the dice on even your commitment issues.
That's true, because isn't it playing Marth has a thing for Bowser too? But like,
yeah, Marth has a thing for Minerva and Bowser, and then like Apple's like suddenly thrown in too.
It's like a love square. Is that a love square? Like Minerva, Apple,
This
Bowser.
is like a love cube.
Yeah. Oh god. Marth had been thinking for a long time his parents were the worst, uppity, pathetic, and homophobic. Oh, that's not good. But Marth had told them
That's not good.
Not good. But Marth had finally told him he finally got engaged, and he would introduce Apple Laddie to the family before they would make it official.
I've never played Fire Emblem Engage. Is this the story?
No. There's gay marriage and Smash Bros. If you want to know how that happened, read my other story. Why is there constantly other fanfics that it keeps getting referenced here? Although I do think I've seen fanfics that do that too. Yeah, Marth said while dragon riding, I can handle it, Apple said. You don't know my parents, Marth said. I know, but if they created you, then they can't be that bad. Apple Laddie spoke wisely. I know, but it's just still We'll just go then, I'll impress them, Apple said manly. Then Marth snuggled deeper into Apple Laddie's chest. No. I told you guys it would randomly put you guys through romance scenarios, so if you weren't comfortable with that, I just saying. He felt safe
if
there.
you think about it, in Smash Brothers, especially in Melee, Marth has a abnormally large grab range, which and this is specifically Smash Brothers Marth because he's from Final Destination. So that means that this version of Marth lost to Bowser in Smash Brothers and then used his large grabbing hitbox to grab Apple.
Oh my god. Yeah, Chase, this is like a fanfics generator. It's supposed to mimic I'm assuming old school fanfics, basically, really odd tropes, weird Arthur notes, random weird cliche of depressing arcs and random Japanese and humor. So if the writing seems a little off to you guys, it's supposed to mimic more those old fanfics, basically. Because I have seen fanfics like this, similar, not to this one exactly, but to the previous ones. I've definitely seen fanfics like that, where they randomly put Arthur's notes, randomly the Arthur makes a joke. Yeah. All according to Keikaku.
A/N Keikaku means plan.
Oh gosh. The day dinner had come, Marth and Apple Laddie took a Segway to his parents. They came into the dining room and the table had already laid. "Oh, you finally arrived," Marth's mom said, and she looked at Apple Laddie. "You're late." "It wasn't her fault," Apple Laddie said, as protective of Marth. Did you set Marth to be a girl?
No, Martha's a boy. I think it's just the typo of the fan fiction.
Okay, because they do randomly have lots of time. Okay, it wasn't her fault. Apolati said, always protective of Marth as he was. It was the weather. Oh, right, it is a typo. Because it clarified that both of them were like men. So, okay, so it's a typo. It's a clear typo. Okay. Sure, Mom said. She went back to the kitchen. Wow, Marth said, isn't this supposed to be violent? Why is this like a random...
I think the violence might have been the polar bear like scene from earlier.
Oh, so this was the random polar bear scene. Wasn't the earlier, like the beginning was like, you know, all my friends betrayed me, but I would prefer to be killed by a polar bear than be betrayed by all my friends. Wasn't that the gist of like the beginning?
Yeah,
right?
pretty much. It was because he lost the battle against Bowser in the best of 3 at like a Smash Brothers tournament. And everyone stopped being friends with Marth. And then Apple came in and was like, I'm okay with being with you, bestie.
Okay.
Apple wanted to fight the polar bear?
Apparently not. Sure, Mom said. She went back to the kitchen. Wow, Martha said she didn't even shake her hand. Oh, well, Apolati said manly. Why does it keep saying Apolati is super manly?
No, I like that. I'm very happy for Apple that he is super manly.
So
Man's got the
manly.
hairiest chest. He's got the axe. He's got like the full like what is that outfit called? Where it's like the red checkerboarded like button down shirt.
I don't know, but I know what you're talking about. They wrote Apple to be the most masculine like character ever. Like, you know, Martha's over here like, man, I don't know if my parents will be okay with this. And then Apple's like, don't worry, Marth, come into my arms. Like, it's written so weird. Oh god. The flannel lumberjack look. Lumberjack. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. The lumberjack outfit. That's Apple.
Oh gosh.
The lumber Applejacks.
The lumber Applejack. Let's see. Oh gosh, the nonchalant way.
Yeah, right there you go.
Exactly the reason why Marth had fallen in love with the man. Marth was busy swooning over his fiance when his dad came in. Boy, Dad said, and stared at Apolati. Apolati shook his hand politely. Apple would give firm handshake, but okay. And you're here, Dad said to Marth. Help your mother out. It's time that the men have a They're all men. What? Marth said and went into the kitchen. What is going on? He hated how his dad considered him less than a man. That is sad. Only because he was the girl?
He was the girl in the relationship.
No, that's so... No, that's not okay. No.
Oh, come on.
I am
Marth's
feeling
dad.
really... Marth's dad, come on, you gotta be better than that. Then Marth's mother made him do all sort of annoying, useless jobs. After all, Mom said people like them were inherently used to these sort of things. Are you serious? That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Then dinner came. Marth was told to take the food in while Mom and Dad were already sat down. Marth wasn't even allowed to see where Apple Laddie went off to. Why is Apple gone? Just before he carried into the first plate of food, he somehow felt weird. Like a crosswire went down. What? He
went
back?
Down he back. I think it was supposed to be went down his back, but the typo is he back.
Tingling all the way down. Something was off, but Marth was still too annoyed with his parents. Marth's parents aren't alive in Fire Emblem, by the way, chat. The Marth carried the meal, but no one was there. Instead, at the end was King Cooper Sam. What? Bowser?
Oh my gosh. Bowser sitting with Marth's dad?
Wait, wasn't he going on about how Bowser would never betray him and was so true and honest compared to everyone else in his life?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, anyway. Bowser laughed at him. My, that apron looks lovely on you. Marth threw down the meal and flexed his muscles. Oh, he had been waiting for this moment. Not only was Bowser going to feel that fullest extent of Marth's righteous fury, Marth could also unleash his frustration with his parents. He threw the dish at Bowser, thanks for the headbats, like a disco, but at his arch nemesis, it turned out to be a hologram. If you want to see your parents again, Bowser said, come to my skyscraper? Marth felt conflicted. On one hand, Marth hated his parents. The other, he still needed them for the wedding. That's it!
Oh my god.
Apple Laddie came in and said, we just save your parents. Are you serious?
Is it bad? I can imagine that happening with you, Minnie.
He said, but what'd you say?
I said, is it bad? I can imagine you as Marth in that scenario.
I don't want to save my parents, but we should. I talked to your dad and he really does love you. All right, fine. Okay, so the dad has a good character progression here. We like to see it.
Yeah,
and when everyone was ready, suddenly the door opened. Question mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, question mark, exclamingly, because in the doorway no other than Bowser stood. What? But instead Bowser's usual smirk, there was a what? You know what?
So many twits with Bowser.
You read the rest. It's too much of a tongue twister.
You want me to read the rest?
You go ahead.
Okay.
I can't. Too many tongue twisters for me.
But instead, Bowser's usual smirk, there was a confusion on his face. Who am I?
No way.
Muttered King Cooper. Who are you? Marth said. Who is he? Birdo also said. Author's note. Lol, she ain't very smart, lol.
That's not nice.
Who am I? Bowser repeated. I don't know who I am.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
No.
The
No,
OMG.
I'm gonna
The
cringe.
OMG.
No, I never
Bowser
understood the
lost
Z.
his memory.
I never
Concluded
understood the Z.
Appalachia smartly.
That does sound like an Apple thing to do. It's very smartly.
Yes, Apple the manly smartly. Indeed, that is the only logical explanation, said Marth, who of course had thought of it before Appalachia did, but was too noble and modest to say so. Well, I say we kill him now, said Hopeless. That's a good idea.
Yo, you gotta kill this guy. Oh man.
It's that meme of we gotta kill this guy blank. Damn.
Yeah.
When it's Hopeless and Apple.
Hopeless just came out of nowhere. This all takes place in a living room, by the way. Like Martha's introducing Apple Laddie to his parents and trying to is about to get married to Apple, and then boom, Hopeless comes in the living room and goes, "Hey, yo, you gotta kill this guy." Oh my god. Oh gosh.
Okay, where am I? Okay, here we go. That is a good idea, said Marth, and he reached for his slingshot.
He has a sword!
He has a sword, but he uses a slingshot, okay? He put the falchion on the slingshot.
Okay. That makes sense. My bad. I was wrong. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
The author they're cooking. They're cooking right now,
They're
okay?
cooking, yeah.
It might be like blue, but it's cooking. Okay. But then all of a sudden they were surrounded by Bowser's loyal followers. My lord, they said, we have brought you the regret. The regret. Marth saw it within the hands of the lackeys, as revoking as it always had been. If only Marth could get to it. Then Marth remembered he had the power of sword fighting.
Yeah, finally.
Before Bowser could turn to the mercenaries, Marth leapt forward and grabbed the regret from loyal followers' hands. Marth then apologized profoundly and patted the minions on their back. King Cooper, said Marth, I'm sorry, but it's better for you never ever to remember who you were. And with Marth using the falchion, he crushed the regret. No!
Not my
King Cooper said. Now I will never know who I am. Well, I'm not going to let you get away with all the misery you caused, yelled Hopeless. He grabbed a grenade and smashed Bowser's head open. For a moment, Bowser looked confused and said, "But I don't know what I did wrong." And he died. And everyone applauded, even the mercenaries, because despite Bowser having lost his memory, the evil was still inside them, ready to come out, even under a different personality. So Hopeless really did the right thing.
That's a justification for murder.
Why? Hopeless, why do you have a grenade?
No, Hopeless was the most splashing character that whole time. Oh god. Hopeless was like
saved
not
the
mentioned
day.
once, and then like suddenly just shows up at the very end. Like what?
I like to imagine Hopeless got the grenade from Apple.
You know what? That sounds like lore. Yeah, that does sound like something that
That's
Apple
some
would
lore.
do. Like, hey, like.
Also, Apple, I'm very happy for you. When's the wedding with Marth?
Dude, I want to show up and I will cheer the heck on up. Like, yeah, yeah. Do you think the wedding ring is like the Fire Emblem or something? I don't know.
Oh, it's gotta be the Fire Emblem.
It gotta be the Fire Emblem. Great question. I love how like the dad had a character progression. Like, oh, you know, like Apple's like, you know, I talked with your dad, and he actually really loves you. You have to give him a chance, kind of thing. And then it just diverges into something completely different. Like Bowser shows up out of nowhere, kidnapped the parents, and like, and suddenly has random amnesia, and then Hopeless kills him. Like, what?
Oh, this is beautiful.
Oh god, it was.
That was a beautiful story. I think my favorite is still the Yugi drinking whiskey.
Yeah, that was a good one. You know, so the violence rating, I have to say so far, chat, it's not as bad as it sounds, right? Because what did he say? Like he just like
It was basically wishing to be mauled by a polar bear, and then Bowser having his head exploded by a grenade.
Yeah. And Bowser is confused, but everyone applauds because Bowser was still evil even though he had amnesia. Made no sense. You know, also they technically never found the parents. Yes. I wanted to know the character. Like the dad was about to have a really good character arc. Yeah, you know, really loves his son Marth and it sounds like just wants Marth to be happy, but like gets randomly kidnapped by Bowser. Bowser gets killed. Everyone cheers, and then the parents are still lost. Now they don't know where the parents are. Wait, they don't know where the parents are.
I love the fact that like Marth's dad is like not necessarily like homophobic. He's just upset that his son is the girl of the couple.
It sounds so weird too. Like what?
Like it's it's so insane.
And it's so insensitive. It's like what? What do you try that? You want to square up? Like what the heck? It was so weird.
Marth would be a good mom, Dad.
God. Oh God, the random sexism. I'm like, what? Why did they put that in here? But again, this is supposed to mimic like old school like fanfics. I've never read a fanfic that did this weird thing, but the other ones I've seen fanfics of. These ones I'm just like
I've seen some crazy ones.
You know what? That's fair. I was pretty normal in the fanfics I read. It was like usually like just fluffy like Naruto fanfics.
I remember a website. We'd probably have to go on like archive and go on like one of those like time machine things where it like brings back old websites that are now dead.
Oh god.
It was called like Nintendo Land, and they had a section for like Zelda, and there was like this very famous fan fiction from like 2000, I want to say like 4, maybe like 2005, called The Book of Mudora. And it was basically like this weird story of like what happened at the end of Ocarina to cause it to flood and make the Wind Waker story. And it involved like a love triangle between like Link, Saria, and like Zelda. And like Twin Rova and like Twin Rova was there being like, we will unseal the curse that you put upon our Lord Ganondorf.
God.
And it was like so wild. It was, and I remember being like 10 or 11 reading this, and I'm like, whoa, because like I never heard of fan fiction before.
Were you like mind blown, like, wow, this is so epic? Like, or was it even then you were like, oh, this is weird? Like, what was your reaction to it?
I remember it being weird, but I also remember it being like, oh, okay, so this is what happened after Ocarina. Because I was a dumb kid.
So this is so you believed it?
Kind of.
Sorry. Oh God, yeah, Apple. We didn't input.
This was also during the time when I was reading the like Zelda mangas. So then when I found out about the Book of Mudora, I was like, oh, it's the English novel.
It's the English novel. No, Bear. You're like, yes, this must be the English novel of this. No, I can't. No way.
And then I remember also, do you know about the Subspace Emissary fan fiction? Minnie?
Huh? What?
Do you know about the Subspace Emissary fan fiction?
The subspace.
Where someone took the Subspace Emissary like Super Smash Brothers Brawl like story mode and turned it into a big fan fiction. And I kid you not, it has, I think, the Guinness World Record of most words. Like, it has the largest word count in all of fictional writing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's one of the longest pieces of literature. It's longer than One Piece.
What is it about?
The Super Smash Brothers Brawl like story mode. Just really, 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 really padded out.
How do you pad out a Super Smash Brothers Melee to that extent?
I don't know,
That's
but
impressive.
they did.
What? That's crazy.
They did, though. It went on for many years.
Thanks, Jay. Hi, Jay. Also, can we talk about how it just decided to pick like Apple's characteristics without knowing Apple at all? It was just like we decided that Apple's incredibly manly and smart, and just very oddly compassionate. Like completely, like I said, there's nothing like we don't put adverbs for any of these characters, so it's so funny.
Yeah, no, it's just new.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's so funny to me.
I still just love the idea of just Hopeless coming in. Let's just kill him.
What hurts me is that Marth came over to his parents' house to discover when he was away helping his mom, his parents got kidnapped somewhere in that time period, and Apple is trying to be like, hey Marth, you need to make up with your parents. This is the right thing to do. We gotta go save him. Your father really loves you. And the Hopeless goes, and then Bowser comes, and Bowser is the one who kidnaps them. It's like, woo ha 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 ha, and then it's like suddenly gets amnesia, and Hopeless goes, we gotta kill him. And this all takes place in the living room of Marth's parents' home. Again, Marth's parents is dead, but that's besides the point here.
Indeed.
It's like, we gotta kill him, Apple. Apple goes, that sounds about right.
What do we want to do now, fellas?
I didn't understand how Marth's mom got kidnapped right next to him. I didn't really get it either.
Yeah, I don't get... Well, I think the parents were holograms, too.
Oh.
I think that might have been the story.
Oh, I can see that. Huh.
Okay.
Do
we want to do... Do we want to throw chat
Pokemon
into the story? You want to do Pokemon?
I want to do something with Pokemon. Unless chat has
Let's
something else. But I want to do Pokemon.
We want to do a mixture of Pokemon. Does chat want to volunteer themselves?
Again, it does add you... Okay, this is why I took myself out of the fanfic thing. it will pick random people to put in romances. So if you are not comfortable with with any of that stuff, like being randomly shipped with Marth or something, it's just better not to ask to be in it.
It will make you smooch and then some.
And it's awful. I've been generating my own crazy fanfics, but it's been taking a long while for it to make. Oh, like you're like writing one. Oh, really? Just accepted everything kills someone at random. Yeah. But if your mom was a hologram, how would you exist? I think it's implied that they were kidnapped before they got there. Can I be a character?
Yeah.
Leaf did want to be a character.
Okay. All right.
Writing, parentheses?
Let's
Writing,
see.
yeah.
Let's do...
I also kind of want to be in one, but I don't know. I mean, the fanfiction totally wrote Marth from Fire Emblem and Apple to be in a loving, supportive relationship, so... Apple was oddly incredibly supportive towards Marth during that whole thing. And Marth just goes, ugh, I don't want to, ugh.
Okay, but how on brand is it for Apple to actually, like, be there for someone that's, like, really down in the dumps and is, like, doesn't have the motivation to keep going?
You know, I can see that. You're right.
Like, it was so stupidly on brand.
Apple was like shaking my head, Marth. Your parents love you. Was like slight lecturing Marth, like, hey, you know, you gotta remember, your dad still loves you, buddy. It's like, yeah, I know, like Apple Addy. And Marth says.
It looks like Griffo wants to be in.
Okay.
All right. And then we're still gonna keep the hero as Pikachu.
Okay.
Since we can keep the Pokemon.
I'm gonna sob if someone gets paired up with Pikachu.
Wait. Do we want to make the hero and the villain Leaf and Griffo, and then the other characters are all Pokemon?
You know, that'd be fun. Do you guys want to be villains?
Who wants to be the hero and who wants to be the villain? Or do you guys prefer being sidekicks?
I do think sidekicks have more of a funny way of entrances, but
agreed. You know what? We'll stick with
they're okay with whatever. Yeah.
I think sidekicks is pretty funny. Cuddlebox wants to be the villain.
Can I be the villain? Tao is my biggest hater. Villain sounds fun. Typhonus, but you're so sweet. Typhonus, you're such a sweet, such a sweetheart. GS ball, great. What does GS ball stand for again? Great. Is it a great ball? No.
I think that GS ball was like the. What was that thing?
I'm evil.
Was that from the show?
Make them the villain. Which, like Typhonus or like gold and silver? Oh, gold and silver. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, gold and silver is in like the Gen 2 like games. Okay.
We could make Typhonus a villain. There's several people wanting to be villains though.
I think we're gonna need to make a queue.
We need to make a queue of villains.
We're gonna make a queue of chat wanting to be villains, and you are the hero.
I love how Griffo and like Leaf are like, yeah, whatever works for me. And then there's like three people like, I want to be a villain. I want to be a villain. Man, chat, that's crazy. Who told you that? I just feel like you're so sweet. No, I mean you're a bit of a chaotic. You're like chaotic, but like nothing wrong with being a little chaotic.
So who are we making the villain? I'll let you make the final call.
Is that third slider supposed to be there? We can't get rid of it. We can toggle it all the way down so it never happens, basically. But yeah, we can't get rid of that. Otherwise,
it will be at most at the very, very bottom. So at most, people will just be smooching.
It's because
when
we
it's at the bottom.
It's because we randomized it, I think, right?
Yeah. No, it's because we randomized.
So when it randomizes, we always have to toggle it back down. We didn't mean to put it that far up. It chooses
Yeah, we're basically randomizing it and then editing it for stream and for comfort purposes.
Mm-hmm. Dang, Typhon is really sad. I will break your knees. You know, clip it and ship it, you know? Just kidding.
All right. Do we want Mewtwo to be the villain, Minnie? Or do we want someone in chat to be a villain?
Oh, thank you, Biz. It means a lot to me. I really do. Thank you for checking. Yeah, absolutely. Taos is me. Should we just put someone in chat? What do you want? What do you want to do, Bears? I'm okay with.
Let's just do Mewtwo.
All right, and then input for the next.
This is still like a Pokemon story, so
yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So you and I are around the same mindset because we still want to keep it Pokemon focused, but if we put too many of chat, then it starts to become too chat.
Then it becomes just a chat story.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do a chat-focused one if people really, really want that, but
yeah, but then it might randomly ship chat with each other, and I don't know how comfortable.
Yeah, that could be pretty awkward.
And we cannot set the romance setting up. There has always been one romance, at least one romance in every single one.
We even set this to none to none.
Right. It will so just create a romance. Like it. Yeah. I've always seen a romance put in there.
All right, shall I click make story?
Yeah. Villainous Minnie's entire chat is wild.
All right, so since it says I'm the author, I guess I'll read it, or do you want to read it?
Sorry. Okay, you go ahead. You got this, buddy.
All right. Pokemon Ghost Leaf for Oz's Story by Honey Bears. Author's note. While I haven't decided what's going to be in the story yet, it might contain things upsetting for people that get upset by stuff.
What?
This could include violent stuff or realistic depictions of war that could cause you to get PTSD. If you're the sort of person that moans about that stuff, just don't read it. I'm not forcing you to.
I love how self-righteous that Arthur note is.
It's so pompous.
Yeah, it's like, well, don't read my story if you're not comfortable.
If you can't appreciate my art, then don't look at it.
Yeah, that's basically yeah. Oh gosh.
All right, here we go. Far, far away, in a magical, far away, distant land. It was 1718 when I got the call. Ninja Vice, we need you. It was Nato, my company. They always called me when they were in trouble. I told them I was on holiday, so it must be serious. They always call me when it's serious. They know because... okay, I did read that, right? Both sentences ended with serious. That like really messed me up, actually.
What? What?
Because it said I was on holiday, so it must be serious. They always call me when it's serious. That like broke my brain for a second with that writing.
I feel like I've heard that writing type before, where it's like, I was on holiday and they always call me when it's serious. I don't know. It sounds like a cliche, but yeah.
Yeah. They know because I didn't operate by the rules. I get things done.
That's good.
Okay, I said. I'll be right over. I quickly went over to NATO HQ in my rocket. I passed Bob at the gate, who recognized me and let me in straight away. Where's the Pokemon? As I got to the elevator, future Pikachu joined me on the way up. What's up? Trouble. They called me back from my vacation. It must be serious. Always is, said future Pikachu. This time it's Nato, oldest enemy, Brotherhood of Evil, up to their old tricks again.
I love
Typical
future
Brotherhood.
Pikachu.
Yeah, future Pikachu is so good.
I love how Pikachu shows up, go, what's up?
It's just future Pikachu just wearing like one of those like one like lens visors.
Yeah, I see it. Like, what's up? Is this time cop? I have no idea, is it?
It might be. I mean, it's future Pikachu. Oh god.
Oh gosh, I'm dying. Okay, all right.
Okay. So let's see. So what's up? Trouble. They called me back from my vacation. It must be serious. Always is, said future Pikachu. This time it's Nato, oldest enemy. Brotherhood of Evil, up to their old tricks again. Typical Brotherhood of Evil, always doing the evil. I suppose they are after the GS ball again. Yup. Okay, I'll assemble a team tomorrow and we will deal with the wicked ways. With that, we stepped out of the elevator into the car park and went home. Now it was tomorrow and I was assembling my team. I first choose for future Pikachu, who had called in especially as our outside expert. I then choose Ninja Vice, as they were good at stuff. Also Bob from our private army, so we had someone disposable who wouldn't be needed in future stories. Not Bob! No! Oh my god!
I just
Not
got
poor
introduced
Bob.
to Bob. Good at stuff is wild, by the way. Just good at stuff, you know?
Yeah, just power of good at stuff.
I love how the Brotherhood of Evil does evil. Like, wow. I didn't
they're
know.
very evil. So evil.
So evil.
Every villain is lemons.
Oh, God.
And buddy, these lemons are sour.
Poor Bob.
Poor Bob. Okay, let's see.
Oh, God, this is horrible.
I also choose myself due to my all-around abilities. After everyone was chosen, me and future Pikachu started planning. In the planning room, we evaluated the data we had. Pokemon Mewtwo, 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 Pokemon Mewtwo.
Oh, God.
Pirate Giraffamifo. Pirate Giraffamifo.
It's Grifo.
Pirate
Griffo's a pirate, it seems.
Pirate Gryffomifo. Pirate Gryffomifo. Ultimate Bulbasaur, said Ultimate Bulbasaur.
What?
Sigh. Stupid NASA. Yeah, Nato also has to keep bailing NASA out of trouble.
Why?
What is okay, so NASA had to help the medical, like the international open like world medical thing, and now NASA's getting bailed out by NATO?
I don't know.
How deep is this like bailing rabbit hole? Ghost Leaper Oz, said future Pikachu. So we all leaped onto our Nato SUVs and went there. Once we get to Melbourne, we decided to split up, with me and future Pikachu finding where the GS ball was hidden, and the rest doing something which doesn't matter for the story. Me and future Pikachu explored the town, checking out all the nightclubs and skyscrapers in Melbourne.
Oh my God.
Eventually, I had done enough teamwork. I found where the GS ball was hidden. It was inside a new church in the dead center of Melbourne.
My God. Church again.
Future Pikachu! Ultimate Bulbasaur! Ultimate Bulbasaur! At that moment, Pokemon Mewtwo spotted us and came over. Ninja Vice! Ninja Vice! Ninja Vice! Ninja Vice! We said in shock, Ultimate Bulbasaur, Ultimate Bulbasaur, Ultimate Bulbasaur. We are good guys, future Pikachu, 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 future Pikachu.
This writing.
Pokemon Mewtwo grinned evilly at me. Mighty Morphine Jinx! Mighty Morphine Jinx! Said future Pikachu. I'm having a stroke. I'm so lightheaded. Oh.
I'm gonna die. I don't get random writing.
I'm gonna fall out of my chair, Minnie.
I'm dying.
Oh my god, I'm dying of future.
It's impossible.
We need to make future Pikachu an emote. I will pay for this.
Oh
Oh,
gosh.
okay. Okay.
Oh god. Oh.
Pokemon Mewtwo. With that, we both static together right into Brotherhood of Evil's face. Brotherhood of Evil staggered backwards. Mighty Morphine Jinx. So we did it again. With that, Brotherhood of Evil died. Ghostly for Oz. 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 Me and future Pikachu celebrated our victory, but it was only the first of many more to come.
Oh gosh.
As there was more evils in the world than just Brotherhood of Evil, and they will all be coming after the GS Ball now. So consider this the end of part 1 of Ninja Vice and future Pikachu's adventure. Oh my god!
I lost him when Griffo said I added a lot to the story. Pirate Griffo Miffo! Pirate Miffo! Griffo Miffo! Pirate Miffo! Wait,
Did
so
they chant because they were Pokemon, or did they chant because they were chanting?
I feel like because they were Pokemon.
Like, are they Pokemon or frat bros?
I don't know how the frat bros. What? Stop.
Oh my god, what if the Brotherhood of Evil were frat bros?
God, not the frat bros. No.
The Delta Sigmas passing down the holy beer.
Not the beer. Not the holy beer.
They have to chug it in order to join the Brotherhood.
What's the villainy before? I don't know what's going on, man. Pokemon Mewtwo. Pokemon Mewtwo.
Pokemon Mewtwo.
Mighty Morphin Cheeks. Oh.
Oh, I don't know about you, Minnie. I'm literally numb. Like, I feel so
dying.
numb after that. I'm dying. I'm
tears.
dead.
I have tears. I'm crying.
I'm legit lightheaded from that one.
Oh my god.
That required so much oxygen, and I need the fanfic maker to apologize.
Oh.
You're reading the next one. I need to breathe.
Oh god. I these fanfics are so hard to read, guys, because it's like they're inputting so many random words and they're trying to say it so, quote unquote smartly, and it is such a whiplash of like, did they say that? Huh? What now? You know, I have horrible grammar, but that's like new level of like, even I'm like, what?
Yeah. Oh no, the Pokemon Mewtwo is clipped.
Thanks, Hopeless. These fanfics are crazy.
Thank you, Hopeless.
Just for clarification for people who are coming in, because I know sometimes people are like, "What's going on?" It's a fanfic generator. All you do is input a couple of names, kind of like you give it a prompt, like, "Hey, I want it to be about this violent, this amount of like, cliche," and like there's a toggle right there where you guys can input it from like low to high or none at all. So like, yeah, it's like Mad Libs basically, like Bear said, and a couple of people who have said, sorry, my brain is confused by Pirate Griffo Miffle, Pokemon Mewtwo. That's all I can think of.
Pikachu. Future Pikachu.
That should be a dream
Future
game.
Pikachu is my MVP in this story, though.
You're right. This is our first fanfic out of like, what, 5 of them? There was no romance the whole time.
Yeah, you're right.
There was no weird future Pikachu romance with like
bullshit.
Leaf. Zero.
At most, we got a buddy cop between Ninja Vice, which, by the way, who's Ninja Vice?
We didn't input anyone by that name, by the way.
Yeah, no, there's no Ninja Vice in this prompt, and you guys see it too.
So they completely made someone up just to make someone up.
Oh my god.
That's wild. Oh gosh, that was wild.
All right,
Arthur
what's
made
next?
an OC. Yeah, that's fair. Then Arthur made an OC.
You know what? That is true. Also, I'm glad Bob didn't die.
Don't steal. What in the DeviantArt? Please don't steal. This is my
This
OC.
is my original character, future Pikachu. Do not steal.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to Chad about this. It's like everyone who ever had like a Naruto OC get overly protective about their OC, right? But it's such a cliche of like everything else in the story. Like they're usually a Uchiha and they're like the last of their kind, but they're Sasuke's long lost sister. Like they wrote it in a way where it's incredibly cliche, but they're like super protective. Like me, I'm calling myself out in particular. I remember being so protective over my Naruto OC that I never posted her. But she was a recolor of Sakura. That's literally her.
That was me with my Inuyasha OC back in like middle school.
Inuyasha?
I made an Inuyasha OC.
Okay, for me, it made sense to have a Naruto OC because you could input your like a random team. You know, you could be from the Uchiha clan or the Uzumaki clan, so there was so much to work with. Inuyasha? Where would you even input yourself in Inuyasha?
Inuyasha, it was a demon hunter in the feudal era, and he just wanted a jewel shard.
You know,
it was that easy.
It was that. You know what? Maybe I'm just uncreative. They was that
bumped
easy.
into Kagome and Sango and Miroku and all of them, was like, I'm gonna hang out with you. And then there was a bad guy, and then they fought the bad guy together.
Bears, I'm asking you.
Yes. What?
Did your OC have a romantic interest? I gotta know.
I plead the fifth.
Was it Sango?
I plead the fifth.
I knew it. You're a Sango.
What?
It's Sango, isn't it? Every time I've seen any sort of like Naruto Inuyasha OC thing, it's always a pairing with Sango, not Kagome.
Because if you go with Kagome, you're cheating on Inuyasha.
But Miroku was dead meat to you? Like, excuse you?
Excuse me, they weren't a thing.
They were clearly a thing. But
they were not a thing. Miroku literally was just harassing her for like 100 episodes, and then she was like, I'm okay with it now.
Oh, so you really went, I'm a nice guy, Sango. You don't need that jerk. You really brought a nice guy in and went, no. Sango doesn't deserve to be with you. I would treat Sango way better than you. Oh God! Absolutely.
I also remember thinking it was like the coolest thing when I was younger because my OC had like twin swords where it was like one sword was shaped like the moon and the other sword was shaped like the sun, and when they would combine, and it would be called the Eclipse Cutter.
I can't stop. You know, it just took all day. Aspects of it, it'll be good.
I remember being in middle school thinking like, this is the hardest thing I've ever made. This is so cool. The Eclipse Cutter is a cool name.
You were so much smarter than me because I tried to make a manga called Gun Sword and I thought I was a genius. It's a gun and a sword.
You know that's an actual anime, right?
I didn't know. I've never heard of anything at the time.
There's an actual mecha anime series called Gun Sword, and it's about a spaghetti western. Like, it's a spaghetti western with robots.
I didn't know. I thought I was a genius, okay? I made a book cover and everything. Never wrote anything in it, by the way.
Oh, man. You must have been so pissed when you saw Squall.
You know, I was smart at that point because I'm like, oh, this already existed, and I thought I was a genius for nothing, you know. So I was heartbroken because, you know, kid me thought I was like, oh, I'm cooking, I'm the smartest. You were at least like creative, like the sun and the moon sword, and they make the. That's.
Oh yeah, no, there's a reason I went to college for English literature.
Yeah, no, I've heard Final Fantasy VIII has it. That's where I first heard about it. Yeah. Oh God, Apple. You're writing peak right there. Eclipse Cutter sounds... No, I actually like the Eclipse Cutter. Like, that's what I was trying to say. Like, if you just take Inuyasha out of it, I feel like it'd be cool. But because it's Inuyasha, it just feels so, like, try hard. Like, I am the most interesting character in this story.
You know what's the worst part? You want to know the absolute worst part?
What? Tell me.
Most of the fan fiction story was based on the fan fiction PS2 game. You know about that game?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I played it.
Yeah,
it was so cheesy.
It was basically the PS2 JRPG where you get to create your own OC and then you get to play in a turn-based RPG with all the characters, and you could actually date the characters of the opposite gender.
I should chat that game. I played it. It was such okay.
Did you get the Sashomaru ending?
No, I wanted the Sashomaru ending. I couldn't get it. It was so hard. I don't know how to get it.
The Sashomaru ending is the hardest one for the female route.
Yeah, I figured that was the issue. Isn't Kikyo really difficult for the male route then?
Yeah, I think Kikyo is the like hidden male route, and then Sashomaru is the hidden like female route. But like the easiest ones is like Moroku and like, you know, like just the basic crew.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I had my character go with Moroku because I think everyone had that weird issue where like you didn't want to tear Inuyasha and Kokome apart. I think everyone had that issue.
That's what it was. I agree. I think that was a thing. Because you'd feel guilty.
Yeah. You would feel guilty about it, and so like you have to go for the other one.
Couldn't you get with Koga?
Koga?
Can you get with the wolf?
I don't know. I didn't know how to get any other characters besides the main cast. I literally did not know how.
But why Miroku?
Because there was nothing else.
I need to know.
I hated Moroku. That's the problem. I hated Moroku. But I was like, I'm not gonna...
You still decided to go with someone you hated?
Because I didn't want to tear my ship. That was my ship. I'm not gonna tear Kagome and Inuyasha apart. That's wrong.
You didn't want to be the iceberg?
The iceberg? That's what...
You don't want to be the iceberg to sink that ship?
God, it's just I don't know. If I could have gone for any other character, I probably would have. But I'm also like, how would this romance even played out? Because everyone who played that game had to have wondered, how is this romance gonna play out when this is taking place in the anime, quote unquote, right? It's such a cop out at the end. The cop out is like, oh my gosh, I came back to my time. Oh my gosh, I miss so and so, and you see them in the sky, like imagining them, and it's just like end. It's like so unsatisfying.
Minnie, did you know there's more than one self-insert RPG for Inuyasha?
No way.
There's another one for the DS.
Is it Japan exclusive? I've never heard of that one.
I think it was Japan exclusive.
Oh my gosh. How bad is it? Compared to the PS2 version, how bad is it?
I don't know anything about it.
Was not Raku an option? He's killed many people, Grippa.
Oh my god, it came out in English.
When? No way.
2007.
No, I've never heard of it.
Inuyasha, Secret of the Divine Jewel.
I've never seen it ever.
You play as self-insert character Janice, who is a human girl from the modern era who becomes friends with Kagome in the game. Janice is an American and maybe the reincarnation of the wife of the god Datara. Later, the reincarnation Tsugumi and Datara's demigod child in the Heian period. When Kagome is absent from school, Janice goes to Higurashi Shrine to visit Kagome, where she is attacked by a demon who emerges from the Bone Eater's well. Rescued by the mysterious monk Sen, Janice follows his advice to go to the feudal era through the well and look for Kagome. After passing through, she meets Kagome and her friends. Once she touches a shard of the sacred jewel of the Four Souls, it blends in with her body and awakens her inherent Kamui powers. She agrees to accompany them on their journey until she is able to remove the jewel from her body. That's her character.
That's a Bears, that's a fanfic. That's like a
No,
fanfic levels of
that's
writing.
a game for the DS.
No, that's a DS game. Literally fanfic level of writing though. Like
it is, but it's a DS game. Someone got paid. Someone got paid for it.
Okay, well, 1 second. Mariah, thank you so much for over 2 years. I genuinely appreciate the support. Thank you sincerely. Thank you so much for the sub. And welcome.
Oh my god, this drawing is the most OC drawing I've ever seen. I thought my OC was in it. I'm sending it right now. I'm sending you a collage.
That is so OC. That is so OC. That's peak OC.
No, you need to see this. You need to see this, chat. Oh my god. This is the most OC Inuyasha thing ever. Who made this? Who was the writer for this game?
Someone was like, man, I'm cooking. I'm cooking so hard right now.
Someone made the American Inuyasha transfer student.
Also, like, she's cute. Like, it's a very cute
I like the design.
I like the design a lot.
I like how, I do like that, like, because she's the American, she has blonde hair. And has, like, a red, white, and blue motif.
Oh, I didn't see that! Huh. I didn't notice that.
I don't know who wrote the game, but I think it came from Japan.
Dude, okay, but like, can we talk about how like that game ticks all like the like fanfic like essentials, like, you know, might be a reincarnation of like
a god of all things,
and so like, but happens to be the main protagonist's best friend. But, you know, you don't see her because she's from America, you know? That's why you don't see Kagome's best friend, you know? Just the self-insert, like, a best friend with the main character and can basically romance anyone in this series. Like whoever she decides she wants to be with. Like, that's just peak OC. Like, someone was so excited for this. I'm sure they were like, man, my OC gets to be in a game I really want to be in. Wow. How many people get to get this opportunity? Peak. Literal OSC. I'm actually curious about how the game plays. I sounds unironically
You want me to look it up?
Yeah, we should look it up and like react to even if it's a one-off. It'd be fun. Or if not, the PS2 one is so funny. I love the PS2 one. The grinding in that game is horrendous, though.
It is, but damn it, the love for Inuyasha is real.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, I found a trailer for it from 18 years ago.
Homie, I'm curious. What if they wrote it that Janice could have a relationship with Inuyasha? Like, how would they even like make Kagome upset about it? Because like Janice is our best friend. How would that work? Because Inuyasha has to be a romance option in there. I can't see him not being a romance option in that. Oh gosh. All hail Janice.
Okay, but what if Janice ended up with Jinenji?
Jinenji? Who's that?
Do you remember Jinenji? He's like the half demon. He's like the really big farmer guy. He was like a one-off character, but he kind of has like an anteater looking face.
I don't remember him. Koga? I don't know.
His story's actually kind of sad.
What's the name of the game, real quick? But yeah, go ahead and explain it.
Well, oh yeah, it's Secret of the Divine Jewel. So
Secret of the Divine Jewel.
Yeah. So do you want me to just play it from here, or did you want to do it since it would be kind of weird to do like a stream of a stream of a stream?
I don't care either way. What do you want to do? I mean, if it's on your end, it's fine too.
There you go. I don't know if you guys can hear it that well. But it looks like it's just your run-of-the-mill JRPG.
It looks fun. You know, I would have played this unironically. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, I would too. I would have played this.
I've never seen this at my GameStop ever.
Me neither.
And I love the Inuyasha games.
I remember like seeing it on like G4 TV, I think a long time ago, and I was like, I want this game.
Is there like, can you like look up like Inuyasha romance path to see if it even exists?
There's like a Let's Play, looks like.
I'm curious. Love triangle? Is it implying like she gets into a love triangle with her best friend in Inuyasha? Is that what it is?
I think that's just the name of like someone's like Let's Play.
No, I'm talking about Let's Play Secret of the Divine Jewel love triangle. Is there no romance scenes? There has to be a romance scene somewhere. Oh my gosh, this literally plays like an old JRPG.
Yeah, here, you can check out the ending to it. Lower the volume on my end. Yeah, this is like as JRPG as it gets, right down to the like random encounters. It's someone's like Let's Play. So let's see, is there one with like any dialogue from someone?
I was just curious, but I guess if it's not there, it's not there. Welcome in, readers. Hello, my name is Vinnyfo, and we are here with Bears. Can we get a shout out for our collab partner? Welcome in. This is Mochi, and Mochi is a sweetheart. I hear nothing but good things about Mochi. People love Mochi for her adorable laugh and her amazing they love how funny and cute she is. All my homies love Mochi. Please go check her out. I assure you, you will love how adorable she. I think it's so cute and funny. So please go check out Mochi. It's nice to see you, everyone. We are doing some fanfic generators. So Fanfic Generator is basically like Mad Libs essentially, and we were talking about OCs basically right after, because old fanfics basically just basically have so many weird cliches, and it made me and Bears think about our own OCs from when we made OCs. Bears had an Inuyasha OC, I had a Naruto OC. So we were just talking about it, and then we started getting to a rabbit hole of talking about this game where it feels like fan fiction writing. But welcome in, it's nice to see you. And Mochi, if you have to
we
go
always
head out,
appreciate
we
you
understand
visiting.
it. Mm-hmm. I remember Che.
But also, VTuber Mochi, did you ever have a like OC or like fall into like the fan fiction rabbit hole? Because Minnie and I are learning a lot about too many. Oh boy, do we have a website for you?
It's so much fun. We've been so just for a couple the community and I have been just laughing so much about these random generators. So we had one where Yu-Gi-Oh! So Yugi is in a relationship. No, okay. You know what, Bears? How about you explain one of your favorite fanfics we've had so far? I feel like you explain it so much better.
So the best way to describe it is that Yugi was an alcoholic and he was drinking whiskey alone in a bar. And then Tristan shows up and was like, we gotta get the squad back together. And Yugi's like, not after the incident. And he takes another swig of his whiskey, and then they team up. And I forgot who was the faction, but it ended up, they had to fight Orochimaru. They had to go fight Orochimaru, but then it ended up with both of them wearing the gaudiest outfits and then going for a swim, and Yugi like learning that he was bisexual and was like really into Tristan, and then they like hooked up, and then they beat Orochimaru just randomly, and then they lived happily ever after.
Yeah, they like built this whole story up about this incident, and you gotta kill Orochimaru, and completely made that like the ending of just. And they killed Orochimaru at the end.
And the best part, they did it through the power of children's card game. And also the fact that it was written in a way where it was like Yugi and Joey, the forbidden ones. Or Yugi and Tristan, the forbidden ones. And it's like, no, not the Exodia reference. Like, we were crying. We also had one where our good friend and mod Apolati was marrying Marth and was the manliest and smartest man ever, and Hopeless threw a grenade at Bowser.
It was great. You have to be there. You have to listen to the way it's written. The way it's written is where it's funniest, because it's written in a way where it's like when we've all been like there before.
We had Bobby Hill talking in Japanese.
Chotomate.
Chotomate, yo, dad.
It was really funny. The Hank Hill one was a crossover between which franchise again? I forgot.
I think it was King of the Hill and was it Naruto? No, I don't think it was Naruto. I think it was like King of the Hill and Sonic. It was Sonic.
It was Sonic. Oh, right, and then there was a random love triangle between Knuckles and Peggy Hill and the protagonist. It was really weird.
It gets so insane,
It's
chat.
insane, yeah.
Like, for those who are in here, you are in for a treat. You may or may not lose more oxygen than you think.
I've teared up so many times, but thank you again, Mochi, for rating in, and please go take care of yourself. I know how long streams will wear down on you and stuff, on all of us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We had this whole issue with like, we had one where it was like a Pokemon, like what was the crossover? Pokemon crossover with like chat, right? Or something.
Yeah, Pokemon in chat.
And all they were doing is chanting their names. Like the quote unquote evil characters are just chanting their names.
Future Pikachu! Future Pikachu!
Future Pikachu! Pirate Griffo Miffo! Pirate Griffo Miffo! It's been a while, right? My brain is
Mighty
mush.
Morphine Jinx!
Pokemon Mewtwo! Pokemon Mewtwo!
Pokemon Mewtwo! Pokemon Mewtwo!
The protagonist. Yeah, I didn't get that icy.
Oh, I'm dying.
But yeah, if you guys are, I'm just giving you guys a quick rundown because we're gonna get into this in a second. You guys are gonna be like, "What is this random thing they made?" It's a generator. It's been fun. It's been really. It's so funny because people who have read fanfics are like pointing like, yeah, they used to do stuff like that. It was so cringy, and we would just all laugh. And some of us were like, man, we wrote like that, you know? So it's been a good time. It's been like a flashback.
We are
of
embracing
sorts.
cringe, and we are free.
We are free, yeah. I hope you guys have enjoyed your night so far. I'm sure you did with Mochi around. If you guys want to stick around for our fanfic adventures, feel free to do so. I think we're gonna go for another hour or so, Bears.
That works.
But yeah.
All right. What do we want to do for the next prompt? Raiders, since you guys are new, you guys wanna give us some prompts? We could do either a preset, so we could just choose by franchises. And it is the easiest way for us to just make like a very quick one. Unless you guys have like specific characters that you just want, you're begging to be in a fan fiction.
Also, quick thank you to Armchair for the follow and DRBZon. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy yourselves. Thank you sincerely. I want to do something with like more Naruto or something. That's because that's where my expertise of like fan fictions.
We'll definitely do Naruto. You know what? Let's combine. You want to combine our fan fictions? Naruto and Inuyasha.
We can do that. I know quite a few people here in chat know what Inuyasha is.
All right. So what are we doing? What are we doing for Naruto?
I did thank Mirai for the sub, but thank you again, Mirai, for the resub. I genuinely appreciate it. Thank you for the 2 years. It means a lot to me.
When is Minnie's OC Ribbon going to star in a story? Right now as the hero.
Oh gosh. I feel like if we write Ribbon into the story, Ribbon should actually... We should just do a whole Ribbon themed one at that point.
Okay, yeah, then let's do that. So we'll do like a whole Ribbon themed mini full semi-serious fan fiction generated one for you.
I'll have to like give you the
but-
rundown of my worst OC I've ever made, which is the ribbon story. Chat won't let her die. I've told that story like a
Right.
couple of times. Chat won't let that story die.
All right, so how about this? For the male and female, you choose one male, one female from Naruto.
Naruto. Yeah, let's just keep it with Hinata and Sasuke. I'm curious.
You want
And
Hinata and Sasuke? Okay. So then I'm gonna do then for female sidekick instead of Sakura, we're gonna do Sango.
Good night, classy.
And
Much love to
then-
you. Good night. I will be right back. You have fun with chat. I will be like 2 seconds.
Oh god, the pressure. Anyway, yeah, no, I got you. All right, so yeah, chat. We're gonna mix up the two amazing communities that is the Naruto fan fictions with the Inuyasha fan fictions. So now what we got? So let's see, we got Sango and Sashomaru with Sasuke and Hinata. We'll have Naruto as the hero, and then we'll do Naraku as the villain. And then the MacGuffin, I think we'll still keep it as the Nine-Tailed Fox. The relationship, you know what? Don't tell Minnie. I think it'd be really funny. Maybe, do we want to do none or any? For something like this, chat, I'll let you guys decide. Do we want none or any for relationships? Are we doing randomized shipping? We see an any. Okay, yep. All right, we're doing any. And then we got the author, and then we got the intro. So let's do that. The cliche is pretty good. That rating we're putting down at the bottom because for raters, this does mean it gets real steamy in the sense of like we want to try to keep this like like rated G to at most like PG. We don't want to try to go to like PG-13 or rated R on that kind of content. And then for the violence though, like we've been playing around with the violence part, so that's like relatively high. So we'll probably do like around there. Yeah, violence has been you know what? I think because of that, let's max out the violence. We are maxing out the violence on this one. And then let's also do for the ego rating. So this is how wonderful the author thinks they are. We're gonna just put that at like the medium. So I think that would be like a really funny one to have. And I think for the cliche, let's do like maximum. Just maximum cliche. Yeah, violence. And honestly, I think actually, what eras do you guys want? Do you guys want caveman, fantasy, future, medieval, modern fantasy, or Victorian? I think for this, I'm kind of leaning at fantasy because, you know, we're trying to get with like that feudal era kind of maybe theme. So hopefully like the fantasy era will be real good.
All right, what you
back,
got for
Mimi?
me? Yeah.
All right, so we got the setting is fantasy.
Okay.
We got the hero is Naruto.
Okay.
Their superpower is the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Their hobby is to eat ramen. Their hometown is
Okay.
Konoha.
That fair?
Their home world is Ninja World.
Okay.
I'm gonna change Ninja World to just straight up Japan.
Okay, fair enough.
That way we can get both of the worlds. We got Sango, Sasuke, Hinata, Sashomaru, and then since the hero is Naruto, I made Naraku the villain.
I like that.
And the MacGuffin is the Nine-Tailed Fox. And then chat decided on this. We're doing randomized relationships.
All right.
We're doing an any.
Okay, I hope there's no random making out scene, because that's weird.
We can make it worse. We have the technology.
Oh gosh. Oh man. All right. Oh, we would put the
chat
violence
is also.
in there? Oh wow.
Yeah, so chat decided we want maximum violence
Okay.
and maximum cliche. I put the ego rating in the middle,
Okay.
and then our usual is at the bottom.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, make the story. Naruto, the Nine-Tailed Fox by Honey Bears. I'm letting you read this. But also, I'm going to make this a little easier for us to read by making the font a little bigger for you.
All right. That works for me. Naruto was sitting in Konoha one day with Sango. They were doing their favorite pastime, eating ramen. As they did this together, Naruto gazed deep into her eyes. Oh, Sango, I have something very important to tell you. Yes, Splenda-filled honey bunches of oats, she said, batting her eyes. Naruto said, I hate you now.
Oh, no.
And tore it up.
Whoa. Oh. Not Sango. Oh, my God.
No, not my Sango.
No, she needs to use those for her boomerang.
No. This is awful. This is
already chaotic.
Okay.
I don't like this one already. Keep going.
I don't like this already. Keep going. Naruto took her arm and started hitting him with it. No! She exploded because she was a demon, but she was okay.
Oh. Okay. So that means it wasn't the real Sango.
Okay, it was a
That's
demon.
actually kind of fitting with the Inuyasha world.
Okay,
if you think about it,
yeah,
that's on brand. It's on brand.
It's not her. It's a demon Sango that was impersonating.
Yeah, it was
Sango.
a demon Sango. It wasn't actual Sango.
Yeah, don't worry. She's okay though. Naruto walked away. Cool, guys. Don't look at explosions. Sango giggled. What? The next day. A little later, Naruto was taking a poop. He was having trouble, though. It felt like days passed and still no sign of release. Help or when is this epic poo gonna pass? Naruto exclaimed. Ew, his face wincing with effort.
Why'd you get a poop one?
I don't know, man. He made every effort in his little boy body to expel this demon thing from his womanly backside. What does that mean? But
his womanly backside? Naruto with the childbearing hips?
I don't understand by this point.
Maybe.
Okay.
Did Naruto use what was it called? The sexy no jutsu or something?
I don't know. I don't want to know. At this point,
yeah,
Naruto,
no, this is crazy.
Poo tubes? What are poo tubes? I don't
know what poo tubes is.
We're all bent out of shape. It has been a bad day.
Wait, is poo tube supposed to be his intestines?
Ew, oh
my God.
Just as Naruto was going in for another push, without warning, the bathroom door suddenly burst open unexpectedly. Yeepers. Well, hello, Naruto. An enticing voice gasped from the doorway?
Oh my God. It's a mysterious figure.
You mean I can't do this, man? I can't do this.
I'll do it.
I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I'm not brave. I'm a cat. I'm not brave.
This is why you brought me here. This is why you brought me here, Minnie.
Because you can do this. You can do this. I believe in you.
I have no shame. A mysterious figure posed leaning against the doorframe. His deep, sensual voice, which Naruto knew immediately. His mind began racing, and a nervous sweat began pouring from his face. Sasuke, is that you? What are you still doing awake? He appeared in nothing but a towel, seemingly ready to take a steamy shower. However, he couldn't with Naruto nearby. They were like family now. Sasuke was like his mother. Any sane person would never allow their own mother to see them in the nude, right? Right? Dang! Oh, I felt dirty from questing all day. You ever feel dirty, Naruto? Yes. I mean, no, never, Naruto shrieked. he became so immensely worked up, he cleaned his... Oh my, I can't! Even I can't with this one! Holy moly!
Oh god, no,
He
please.
became... Do you want me to keep going? Chat's already seeing this. He became so immensely worked up, he cleansed his colon clear of the feces that had been clogging it. His voice also cracked like he was 13 again.
He is
But in
13.
comparison to the loud flatulence he unleashed, who cares? Sasuke heard though and giggled like a little girl, giggled like a adorable little girl laugh. It sent tingles all up Naruto's spine. Oh, you've always been the shy one in the family, Naruto. Naruto was not shy at all. He defeated Naraku and blew up his evil machines for Christ's sakes. And now he suddenly found himself speechless. Was he going to see his metaphorical mother literally? Why is Sasuke Naruto's mom?
I don't like it, man. It's weird. It's like 3 tones of weird.
God. Chat, what have you done?
This is awful. I'm reading that.
This is the worst one. This is the worst one.
Not in the way of like, haha, it's the worst one. This is like me, like, ugh, no.
No, this is like
Burn
going
it.
into the dark crevices of fanfiction.net. This is like going.
yeah.
You know what this
Like,
is?
don't-
No, you know what this is?
What is it? Tell me.
This is not going on fanfiction. This is going on someone's Tumblr. This is someone's Tumblr shitpost.
Oh my. It is! It is! It totally is! It's like supposed to make people like go, what is this? What did you write? My eyes! And like, oh god.
Just gonna, This is just leaning into like, oh my god, it keeps going. It's just a Naruto, like a Sasunaru thing.
Okay,
Yeah, we're done.
Okay, quick
we're
question.
done. Yeah.
Was
what?
that one thing all the way low? It was all the way at 0. Chat.
That was all the way at 0.
Chat, this is crazy because we genuinely have put it at 0. And I like seen a couple of words in that whole fanfic.
I think it might have to do with the cliche rating.
Oh no, it's the cliche rating.
I think the cliche was why we got
Do you
like
think
the most like random romance like story.
Oh my gosh. No, Flood, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, literally. It's supposed to be one of those things where people go, ugh, like, why did you post this, dude? Like that kind of post.
Why did you write that?
It's like Sephiroth with Winnie the Pooh. Like, it's just like that 10 levels of what the heck did I just read? Oh god, that was horrifying. I'm wondering if it's because, didn't it say like
I'm
it kind of like
the cliche?
Yeah, I was wondering if it was because it was registering. I think I read that it takes stuff off of the fanfics and that already exists. So I wonder if it was taking.
Yeah.
I wonder if it was taking some notes off of some Naruto fanfic out there, and it was
God.
super like, oh, Sasuke and Naruto. Yeah, let's just go ahead and just look for all of those and just put them in a fanfic, because I think that's what happened.
Okay. Since we're on the topic of fanfics, by the way, do you know about the official, unofficial JoJo's fanfiction?
That I heard, was it about Clamp or something?
Yeah, it was from Studio Clamp.
I've heard of it. People don't seem to want to talk about it, but I've heard that it wasn't. It was a fever dream.
It's so crazy. It's Jotaro and Kakyoin. They get married, and they're both men, but somehow Kakyoin got pregnant and laid an egg and gave birth to their son Jota Kujo.
Was it like okay?
And like the story was like Jota Kujo would like accelerate in aging and would go to school with Josuke.
What?
And his stand was called Charmy Green. because he had the same like stand that looked like Star Platinum, and I think old Joseph was like, "You need to name your son's stand," and then Jotaro like found a bottle of shampoo that just said Charmy Green. It's insane. And it was, and you know what's the worst part?
Mhm.
Someone animated it from Studio Clamp.
No.
Yes.
Okay, I have to ask. Is this Say So?
Yes, it is Say So.
Okay, just double checking.
But here, look. They actually did a like 11-second little clip for their Clamp in Wonderland OVA.
Okay,
That's Jota Kujo when he's grown up.
What the heck?
It's so insane. And like the fact too that they got like little Charmy Green or whatever his name is, and then there's baby Jota. Like, it's insane. This was made by real animators from Japan that worked on stuff like Code Geass.
Oh my gosh.
It is a real thing.
That's
and it is
crazy.
cursed knowledge.
That is so cursed.
Also, good night, Apple. We
Good
appreciate and
night.
love you.
Mm-hmm.
Get some good rest.
Yeah, Apple's been working real hard.
Clamp was mostly women, if I recall correctly. Gotcha. Well, that also makes a lot of sense.
What?
Especially for the boys love genre being so popular. Apparently Studio Clamp was mostly women.
Oh, I knew. I mean, I read what Cardcaptor Sakura and stuff, so like I do think they I
didn't know like most of the
correctly,
staff was Japan. I didn't know most of the staff was like Japanese women though. I thought it was like
four friends, right?
Like a mixture.
I thought it was like 4 friends or something. Unless that changed later on, but it was like 4 friends. Like
no, I'm pretty sure you're right.
I don't remember if they expanded their group, but like it was 4 women from what I remember. From like they used to like draw them like talking to each other and stuff in like a little comic strip. I don't know
That's
where.
cute.
I don't know which book I read that where they put that in, but I knew of it because of that. I can't name which book series they did that, but
Gotcha. But either way, chat, now you now know about Jotaro and Kakyoin's son named Jota Kujo. Oh yeah, and just because it's fan fiction, yeah, like the fact that pairing exists is insane.
The thing
on
is, like,
so many levels.
Well, I don't know much about JoJo, but like Clamp.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid spoilers, so that's
fair.
why.
That's very fair. Clamp always made some like pretty wild stories in general, like so like the what you're telling me is like mind blown, but it's also like sounds like Clamp. Sounds like something they do.
Yeah.
So it's very like mystical and fantasy and just random things they put together and boom. Subasa. Yeah. Oh, Subasa. I think I see that. I'm pretty sure it was Subasa. So that went awful. So I feel like we went through like 6 different.
Do we want to
like,
just
cliche.
redo the? Do we want to redo the Naruto one?
How about you redo the Naruto one and you skim it just in case, because that I saw a couple of those words and I was like, no way.
Let's see. I think I saw the word kiss. I mean, it looks like it's fine.
Wait. I just saw something. Wait, go down. Oh, man.
Yeah, no.
Why are the Sasuke and Naruto ones so risque? Like,
I think we need to
Oh my-
avoid that one.
I actually
I
can't.
think it literally is pulling from Sasunaru's.
Oh my gosh. Can you go to the FAQ? I'm actually curious about something I feel like I've read. FAQ. Well, how to
Okay, I just noticed on the stream that you're hiding it, so good job.
Yeah, I was hiding it. It was after the first time. I'm like, yeah, we're not gonna. It takes from. Was it? No, go up again then. It wasn't the FAQ. Was it about? I'm curious about something about.
Let's see.
It's in the up, like all the way up.
Oh, up here? Okay. Produced by Lost Again. Here, I'm gonna click this real quick, so just keep it
Oh, it's a game designer. Oh, and then includes their projects. Oh, I've
and done a lot of stuff.
that's cool.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, it takes some of the design the generator. I'm just curious, like how they generate the fanfics, because I vaguely remember reading that it was taking off.
I
of
think they
other
might have
fanfics.
just taken it. So if that's the case, so like you see how in the settings, apparently it was set to hero and main character 1, which was Sasuke. We're
Mhm.
just gonna set those to just none. All right. For the sake of
Wait.
our sanity, chat, we are not gonna be doing the relationship settings.
I find that the relationship settings make it really weird.
It really does. Oh my god, it's still more. Why is the title Naruto meets Sasuke?
They have to be pulling from like.
All right. Let's see. Hold on.
I'm actually reading.
Give this a quick
through some of them.
skim.
Segments written.
Nope. 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 No. Nope. There was something in there that rhymed with a fruit. Nope. Nope. No. No. What is going on? This thing just hates Naruto. Naruto is banned.
Naruto's banned, chat. We can't do it anymore.
We can't use Naruto.
Oh no. You know, it's funny
my god.
because that checks out to me. I'm not
That
gonna lie.
really checks out.
It checks out so hard.
Okay, real talk. What story franchise has the most fan fiction?
Naruto. It has to be Naruto, yeah?
Do you think it's Naruto?
The most fan
Because I would imagine,
Naruto, yeah,
like the
absolutely.
most. It has the most like ships and fan fictions.
Unless
like,
I'm wrong.
Is Naruto like the one? Because that was like right when the internet was like starting to like be a thing, right? Like mainstream like internet.
Let me think. I'm trying to look through these. I can't think of it.
Funnily enough, the Sonic ones have been really tame.
The Sonic ones were incredibly tame. Yeah. And I heard the Sonic ones tend to be the ones that are the most unhinged usually. That's what I've read. I think my friends also told me that as well. I
kind of want to try Dragon Ball.
We can try Dragon Ball. I'm okay with that.
You know what else? So let's see. Hold on. Let me see. No, okay. I thought for some reason, like maybe the fandom field might be a reason too. So like if I take out the Dragon Ball fandom, does that make it so we get less?
Can you like hover over the question mark?
That? So it just says if you're entering details yourself, put the name of the fandom here.
Oh, because okay, so I think I understand. I do think it recognizes, like, if you put
like,
Dragon Ball
recognizing
there,
like the Dragon Ball fandom,
yeah,
like
because
fan fictions.
when we did Pokemon early, they kept chanting their names randomly, so it has to have them. I do think the presets have something to do with it, and it right there it says like if you're making your own, put the fandom here, which is implying, hey, if you want something that's of this fandom, you have to manually input it here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you did the preset, they're gonna do it for you. That's what I'm
Dang,
thinking.
no. Like, we've had two bad ones so far. Everything else
We
has been
cannot
real
touch
good.
it. We can't touch the Naruto one's chat.
Yeah, no.
Anything
It's
with
like,
Sasuke and
it's
Naruto.
factual. We have factual data that anything related to Naruto, you will cringe real hard at some really, really, really bad writing that is super risque.
Never mind. It was very risky. It wasn't even.
Never mind,
like,
we literally had like incest, like Sasuke was the mom.
And there was something going on with Naruto and Sasuke yet, even though it was bad. It was like 10 levels of messed up. Like, that's why we're not touching Naruto anymore in terms of like this whole fandom, because we have put this rating scale right here. It literally rewrote it to like, no, none of it, 0. And it still wrote it in twice. And that's concerning to me.
Also the pooping one. Why of all the franchises we had a poop story?
Yeah, it was
with
like
a shower scene.
It was disgusting, man.
Like at the same time though, that is the most fan fiction that I have ever had to see.
It was pretty rough, yeah. Pokemon was okay. The Pokemon ones were good. Those were lighthearted.
Yeah, Pokemon's fantastic.
Like,
that one was like a 12 out of 10 experience.
Yeah, Future Pikachu's my favorite here.
Yeah, like Future Pikachu's great. Whiskey drinking Yugi Moto is great. Apple and Hopeless defeating Bowser to save the husband Marth is great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Naruto community is not only thirsty, they have somehow found a way to dry up the ocean.
Oh my god.
That level of thirst is something I didn't think was possible by mere mortal men.
That's crazy. Do you ever think these people go back and read fanfics they used to write and cringe? I don't have a fanfic I can go back to. I have read my old writings where I thought I was a good writer, and I've read those and I cringe so hard. So
I also did that. I remember writing like a good chunk in like high school because I was trying to like be an author. Oh boy, was it garbage. Oh
yeah. My chat makes fun of me because I read one once and they won't stop bringing it up.
And that's with
it's not even
the Dawn of Ribbon.
It's not even just Ribbon. I randomly found it on my Google Drive. I like attempted to write a story, and it's about the warmest girl and the coldest boy, and my chat makes fun of me because the writing was terrible.
So you literally just made the Elemental movie.
No,
from Disney.
Don't call it the Elemental movie. No.
The warmest girl being the fire girl, and the coldest boy being the water boy.
I just need to lay. I'm just gonna lay down. I'm just gonna lay down. There's no way.
You literally just made Elemental.
Oh. I bet if you try Death Note with Light and Ellen might be. Oh, I bet that gets.
Oh yeah, no, that's probably.
Man. That's a bad.
I'm kind of
scared.
idea. I'm kind of scared to do it. You know what, Minnie? Can I click it and then I want you to just like
I'll hide it. I'll hide it.
I want you to hide it.
We'll hide it. Chat. If you're like, hey, I really want to test it out, you go to the Fanfic Generator yourself and you have a jolly old time with that because Minnie ain't about that life, okay?
Okay, so far
it seems pretty tame from what I'm also.
There's that word. That might not be good.
That is a rough word to put in there. It's the unalive word before anyone starts wondering what that word could have been. It's the unalive word.
Like, I know we're not allowed to really say that word, right? But like,
not on
I'm
Twitch,
sure
no.
even showing the text is a bad idea too.
I feel
and
like
this is like,
is, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it is.
But it for like a Death Note fic, it like the way it's written, I can see why it's written that way. Does that make sense?
Let's put the violence all the way down to the bottom. Maybe that'll get rid of that word.
Because that series is just very mature. Mature's a horrible word for it. It's too
edgy.
Violent. Edgy. That's a good word. Yeah, it's too edgy.
So let's see. This one has a well. This one's not terrible. I didn't see any bad words. Did you see any bad words?
No. It's so out there, but yeah, there's. I think we should just not bother with this though, personally.
Did we like do the thing where we made too many and then it broke?
I wonder. Oh, there's a chaos toggle. Do you see
chaos
that?
Toggle.
Oh my god!
Whoa, that just changes the words.
Let's do Dragon Ball and see if we toggled it to chaos, because I want to show that chat the feature too.
Okay, let's do Dragon Ball. There it is. Confirm. Eros!
Welcome in! Hi Eros! Welcome in, Raiders! Please forgive me if everything I say in the next 5 minutes is nothing but jumbled words. It's been a long night. We have been on Fanfic Generator for almost 4 hours, and my brain cannot comprehend the amounts of messed up I've seen in the past 4 hours. It's been horrifying. But there has been some great gems, and chat can tell you a couple of them were absolutely fantastic. And then towards the end, it was like, what? No way. But Inner Crescent, thank you for the 4 months. I sincerely appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the channel. But anyway, we're doing Fanfic Generator. I believe, and maybe I'm wrong, I felt like I read somewhere that it takes notes off of like other fanfics, right? So
it's like Mad Lib, but it takes sections from like random like fan fictions.
Right. So sometimes we get really weird writing that's like, haha, funny. Oh, I remember people who wrote like that too. Oh no, this belongs on Tumblr. But,
you can find this, by the way, on fanficmaker.com.
Yeah. So if you guys wanted
that is the website that we're using.
If you guys wanted to test them out, this is basically in the way this is built is like it's supposed to reference like old fan fiction, basically. And old fan fiction is just really oddly written and sometimes cringy, sometimes just flat out really out there, sometimes really like 12-year-old, haha, I know I can write really good, read my stuff kind of esque stuff. So yeah, there is a toggle right on the side, violence toggles, ego rating, unsay so rating, cliche rating. Even a funny fact that we just learned is that if you have Naruto and Sasuke and in anything, it will turn it randomly really hardcore and not for anyone's eyes. So
it's not only just not safe for work, it's not safe for just in like viewing.
It's like, what did I just read? No. So yeah, if you guys wanted to try it out, I'm not gonna go. If you guys want to try for more of the like, what could they possibly be alluding to? We're not the stream to go find that out, and you go figure it out.
But we did also make some incredible characters out of this.
But please go check out Eros, who is playing Sonic Adventure 2, which is a very fun game. We absolutely love Sonic Adventure still. I don't
you
think
know who really loves
Bears.
Sonic the Hedgehog though, Minnie?
Who?
You, because you really love Amy.
We don't want to talk with it. So I found out real quick. If you're not comfortable like being paired up romantically with any character, Don't put your name anywhere. Don't even put yourself as the sidekick. It doesn't matter if you put yourself as the villain, the hero, nothing. Don't put yourself anywhere.
You are not safe.
You are not
You are
safe.
not safe.
I thought I was safe. I was not safe. I was paired up with Amy. It was awkward. So awkward. And I had to ask my friend Bear to politely make me comfortable and just, input words that
I had to make a 4Kids dub.
We had to make a 4Kids dub.
I had to make a 4Kids dub of this story.
I already saw some how bad it gets, which shocks me that you managed to get some of the same extreme. Yeah, it's really weird because our rating is all the way down where we're basically saying, hey, we don't want any of this. And it's still
we even
like
have the relationship set to none and none.
Yeah, and they still paired up Naruto and Sasuke. It made it really weird. But that's our forewarning.
Right, do we want to try?
Nice to meet you guys.
We ready to try one more time with this?
All right. What if we?
All right.
Yamcha. Is this all Dragon Ball?
Yeah, it's all Dragon Ball. Did you want me to switch it up? Do a crossover?
I think we're cool.
Alright. Make the story.
Please let it be normal. Please let it.
Also, we have the chaos meter maxed out. Good luck reading this.
If we might have to tone it to like half if we wanted to attempt it.
And then let's see. I'm gonna try. There we go. I think that should be good.
Miles, no. It's okay. We had one with Naruto ripping Sango's arm off, and she was a demon, so she was okay. And she exploded, so it was okay. But she was okay.
Okay, so this one just has swearing.
Coach Pillar, thank you for the follow. Come in.
All right. Yeah, this one's just swearing.
It's the third one. The third one.
The third.
Read the third one. Don't say it. Don't say it out loud. Just read it. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I just saw it.
No way.
It's at the Hold on. I'm just gonna close and reopen the website.
Chat, we're gonna try this one more time. If it's not cooperating, I'm done. I'm just done. It's so funny because we had so many that was just lighthearted, funny, haha. Oh my gosh, that's so silly, haha. And then it was it's so awkward because a bunch of raiders came in, and after the raiders came in, it started just making the most oddest stories. Wait, let me see.
Let's see.
It doesn't look weird.
I'm pretty sure this part's kind of
Oh god.
Although wait,
This was no one can see, by the way. So.
Okay, yeah, but it looks like it's not what we think it is. I think it actually is just a part of the story.
Okay.
And then let's see.
Try Sesame Street.
No.
I'm curious.
No.
So what? Where?
I do not want to do Sesame Street.
Well, okay. So Grateful has a theory. The more kid, what is it like? The more the series is directed towards kids, the more lighthearted it gets, as opposed to the ones that are geared towards teens that tend to get more and say so as the franchise is more geared towards an adult audience or whatever it could be.
Let's try that then.
So I'm curious. We're gonna keep it off, chat, because we have not had any luck since the Raiders came in. But anyway, go check out A-Roz. He's a fantastic content creator and he's great. Homie's really talented and great. Yes, Joy.
All right, let's see.
Wait, I'm gonna read it.
Oh, this one's actually not bad. I think that theory is correct.
Yeah. Griffo, you might be onto something. This one was
Like there's still violence, right?
right.
There's still violence, but like it's still like way better than everything else. All right. Do you want me to read it, Minnie, or did you want to read it?
Go ahead, Bears.
All right. Sesame Street. Bert's story. All right, you remember Bert?
Yeah, the orange one, right?
He's like I thought he was the yellow one.
I don't know Sesame Street that much.
I think Ernie is the orange one, right? And then he's like all into cookies.
I'm gonna be real with you. Me and Maddie had this conversation. I didn't really watch Sesame Street, so I don't know.
That's fair. I only watched like a handful. I know I was like really into like Elmo's world when I was like a baby.
I liked
like
Elmo's.
I remember.
Yeah, Elmo I liked.
Yeah, Elmo was great. Bert is the yellow one. Okay. Yeah, he's the serious one with like he has like the really thick eyebrows, right? All right. One night, Big Bird had been drinking too much beer. He felt very nice and enjoyed it very much. Then all of a sudden, he saw a stranger walking. Not just any stranger, because real strangers don't exist. This one was evil. Big Bird ran to stranger and hit them. It was Oski? Is this supposed to be Oscar?
I think it's supposed to be Oscar.
The Grouch? Like Oscar the Grouch? How dare you, you villain! I kill you by murder! Yes, we fight now! No, Big Bird screamed in agony, and he screamed a lot, you know? It really, really hurt. The pain, that is. Trust me, you'd scream hurt! Our hero took his mighty weapon and went ballistic on he. Oh no, it was my friend, and my friend there is a man. My friend, said Big Bird. You are a man, he said, and saying he did. Oh, that is good, said Big Bird. No, it is not. Mahahaha. You see, I must kill you because I was told to by my record collection. But not today. With that, the villainous villain ran off into the sunset. MG, we are almost there, Big Bird said after traveling for ages. Good grief, yada yada does it. I didn't think we had journeyed this far. They sat down for a rest break and to plot their trajectory into the evil one's HQ base. We must find the letter E. I forgot all about that, said Big Bird, who was generally considered a moron. So we all laughed at them forgetting. Ha ha ha! Funny, huh? Ha ha, you remember now. Yes, good. Yes, good. What happened next was so cool, and you will like it a lot. So basically, it went like this. Only it was even cooler because I didn't have to write it. When it was in my head, the words didn't get in the way, by the way. Excuse me if I skip the words occasionally. It's to save me time. Okay, after they finished the record collection, they went to the base where the final battle started. When they got there, don't worry, the bad guy dies. Author's note. I got bored and stopped writing. Sorry. See, that was a good one. That one was a good one. But also, the phrase so cool I didn't even have to write it is insane. That is some pen on fire on the paper levels of writing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was like that
they
guy
were
was
cooking.
Yeah, they were cooking so hard. I was like, I'm a genius. Honestly,
like that.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. People who came at the very end, this is the level of writing we were dealing with, and then we hit the Naruto fanfiction, and it just went completely off the walls. after that, completely off the rails.
We had 3 hours of like PG to PG-13 fun, and then it just went like between PG-13 and rated R.
It was so scary. And even the Dragon Ball ones, they seem like oddly like, oh, this is okay. And then you read some random sentence in there, and you're like, huh? That's not okay. And so like, I think Barris just completely reset it. Like he tapped out of it, completely got off of it.
Yeah,
and
like
then
basically closed it and then reopened it to see if that'll like fix it.
I think it fixed it maybe, but we went to a fanfiction genre where it probably didn't have to pull from really oddly written stuff.
The fact that we had to go to Sesame Street to test the theory kind of shows something.
It kind of shows a little bit of, yeah, like there's nothing here that like overlapped with anything else. Like it was like,
Okay, but now we have to do a semi-quick tier list. Which one is the worst? Naruto or My Little Pony for fan fiction?
Are you trying to figure out if our theory was
Which
correct?
one? Yeah, if that's the theory, which one's the worst one?
I feel like
I want to say My Little Pony's gotta have the worst ones.
see, I don't know anything about the My Little Pony fandom besides a couple of things, and I don't really understand.
You know, remember that friend I told you about the Winnie the Pooh Sephiroth?
That was PG, you said, right? Was it PG?
Yeah. Well, no, that one was like PG-13 to rated R.
Wait, the Sephiroth and Winnie the Pooh?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
You made it sound like it was wholesome.
No, I meant the drawing was like semi-wholesome in the sense of just you were able to show it on stream, but the actual story, nah.
Oh, it's that kind of levels of nuh-uh. Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those you need to go to church after you're done reading it.
Okay, church, got it.
Yeah.
We're testing a theory out. You guys won't have to see it. Can you guys think of any fandoms where the fanfiction might be like really like rough to read, basically, or basically like figuring out if the fandom has anything to do with the way it's written? Because we went from Sesame Street from like I'ma kill you, but anyway, I'm really good writer. Look at this. I don't even have to write how good I'm good at writing. Twilight? I don't feel like is Twilight bad? Okay.
I don't know if Twilight's bad.
How about we just go to narrative just because we've had nonstop like really oddly risky Naruto fanfics.
Lowering them all.
All right. We lowered them all.
Make a story. It said none. Okay, the title is a good sign. Yeah, we just got like maybe some swearing.
Nope. Last, like the paragraph before the last one.
The one with the all caps on the final sentence.
No. It's like right after okay, that whole like paragraph right there.
Where's that one?
Above that one. Above that one.
Above this one?
It's right after okay. Okay.
Oh, right here.
And then read that second sentence.
Oh, yep.
And then that third sentence. It always goes
I swear to God. Naruto people need Jesus. Y'all need some Jesus. Go to Church No Jutsu.
How about we go for a Pokemon one and then call it there or something? You're gonna do a ribbon one, but I don't know. Maybe next time, chat. I'm tired.
All right, let's do another Pokemon one. It looks like it's kind of the same preset, so I'm gonna just change up the Pokemon in it just a little bit. So
absolutely.
Let's do Squirtle. Let's do Phanpy.
Oh, I remember that Noctis. I know what you're talking about.
Let's do
Twilight's bad, the fanfics are worse. Don't
Celebi.
hurt me as a joke. Oh, it's okay. I used to really like Twilight. I don't like Twilight anymore.
And then, yeah, let's do Entei. And then for the villain, let's just do Giovanni.
Okay, sounds good.
Violence down, ego down, that down, cliche here.
Icy said My Little Pony fanfics are usually just edgy in my experience. You know,
Gotcha.
I have seen some My Little Pony like animations, and those tend to be just edgy. Yeah.
Actually, what's your favorite Pokemon, Minnie?
Arcanine?
All right, Arcanine's the hero.
Okay.
There we go. Make story. All right, let's see.
Okay, let me just. I don't trust anymore after. I think the Pokemon bears. It is the. I think the
They're
fandom,
definitely pulling.
the fandom. It really does change the way everything goes, because the random like saying their own name shows up. And we did a Pokemon one last time, and it was just nonstop like
you're right.
Pirate Griffo. So I think certain genres already have.
So it really is just Naruto fan fictions are just like smut. Like it is just straight up like bottom of the barrel like garbage.
I feel like maybe we could get a good one, but I'm not willing to try like 5 different stories until we get a decent one where I'm not uncomfortable. Future Pikachu! Do you want to do this one, or you want to do a different genre? Oh, I just saw that one. Why is that there?
Yeah, I don't know why that word's there.
And a Pokemon?
In Pokemon.
Man, it's so funny to me because we got like rated like twice, and then it was like,
okay, you know what? For some reason, Sonic of all things, chat, has been wholesome. You would think Sonic the Hedgehog would not, but here we are. All right, let's see. So far, it's fun. How is the Sonic one so fine? Is there just that many wholesome Sonic fan fictions?
I don't know.
Yeah, like at most it's like one thing and it's just like a brief description, but other than that, I don't see anything really bad on this one.
I wonder if the chaos scale makes it worse. I'm curious. What happens if you like toggle it a little above?
It just like basically messes, I think, with the font.
You think so?
Let's do this one.
Okay.
Actually, no. Right around there. That should be good.
All right. Let's see what happens with the chaos meter, because we haven't done one with the chaos meter yet.
That is true. All right. Sonic Adventures of Sonic Jr. Sonic and his friends were eating chili dogs. They always enjoyed eating chili dogs to relax when things were getting stressful. They thought nothing eating chili dogs all the time. It was just a way of life, but things were different today. Someone was watching them enjoy eating chili dogs, and it was starting to get creepy. The creepy guy is creeping me out, said Blaze. Yes, me too. Just when the man walked over to us. I am a talent scout. Ow, that explains it. Sonic, I have been watching you while you did some eating chili dogs. You're skilled, very skilled. Oh yes, Speedy One is great at it, said Blaze. Indeed, maybe the greatest.
So
Look at Sonic's body, his buttock, his foot, his shoulder. It's like he is built for eating chili dogs.
Oh my
Every
God.
aspect of his perfect physique built for that one divine purpose. I am thus going to officially invite Sonic to the Eating Chili Dogs Championship. continued the talent scout. We are going to the championship, said Blaze the cat. Yes, the ticket has a +1 and you both go straight to the final. Awesome, but you will be fighting against someone else that made it to the final. Someone you know well, Robotnik. Then it's settled, said Sonic. We go. We can't let Robotnik win at anything, even eating chili dogs. So they left for the stadium. Before the contest, Sonic T. Hedgehog and his friends decided to take a tour of the arena. Aside from the normal restaurants and eating chili dogs gift shops, there was also a museum dedicated to the history and art of eating chili dogs.
Oh my god.
As they had done the other stuff already, they decided to go to the museum. Originally, eating chili dogs wasn't that popular as a sport, but in recent years, it had become the most popular sport in the world after all others were banned. Some people missed other sports at first, but slowly it was just accepted that eating chili dogs was the best sport on Mobius. Okay. Oh man, I can't wait for the next Sonic and Mario at the Olympics.
I'm eating chili dogs.
Oh my god, they're just eating chili dogs. Just Mario takes a bite out of a chili dog with extra spice. Mamma mia! Oh god. Oh, so they left for the stadium. And then let's see. Before the contact, Sonic, let's see, some were banned. Okay, here we are. They looked at the giant diorama of the first eating chili dogs-ing contest. There was a button they could press, and the animatronics would act out famous events in its history. There was also giant pieces of eating chili dogsing equipment all around the museum.
What do you need for eating chili dogs? I don't understand.
They really like chili dogs in
like
Sonic.
Forks? I don't know. You don't even eat a chili dog with a fork.
I mean, I wouldn't mind eating a chili dog with a fork if it's like the remains of it. That way I don't get my hands all dirty.
Well, yeah, but it says equipment. The only equipment I can think of is like silverware, and you don't eat.
What about like the hot dog holders?
Who uses those? Just get a plate.
I don't know.
I guess that's still equipment. Okay.
All right. So let's see. Tails looked at one particularly large display. It's magnificent. Yes, it is. Just then, though, the display started wobbling. Oh no, it's coming down! Speedy One dived out the way, but Tails was too slow. Ow, I'm trapped, said Tails, who was now trapped under the rubble. Sonic tried to move the rubble but couldn't. Sorry, Tails, but I can't move it. That's okay. I'll wait here. Okay, I'll be going to the arena. He just left, Tails!
Okay.
Sonic!
But this is like 10-year-old writing, right? It's like, ow!
Yeah, no, this
hurt.
is insane.
Ow! Well, I gotta go. Okay, I'll just sit here.
Yeah, I'll just sit here while I'm getting crushed, Sonic.
That just sounds like 10-year-old, like 8-year-old, like writing.
Sonic literally just like patted on Tails' back, being like, "You got one ring, it's fine."
It's all good. You can be all right.
Okay, let's see.
Oh no.
Sonic walked to the museum door, but it was locked. No, I am trapped, said Sonic Jr.
Where did Sonic Jr. come from?
There's Sonic and Sonic Jr.
What?
Sonic had no choice now, so he pulled the fire alarm. By the time the firemen had rescued them, however, it was already halftime. Sonic had missed the first half of the competition. As Miles Powers, not Prowers, Powers, was taken to... Wait, hold on. as Miles Powers was taken to the hospital by plane. Sonic and Blaze the Cat retired to the locker room. Robotnik was already there, still grinning. Oh, what a shame. Tails isn't going to compete anymore. He wasn't even competing to begin with! Even doing nothing, I'm going to come second. You know, I might just let you win out of my generosity. Robotnik snickered once again. With that, Eggman left out the back door. Gosh darn it, Blaze said. Robotnik drives me mad. You know, I think he had something to do with Tails' accident. Sonic was thinking hard. Robotnik is never generous. Lack of generosity is his #1 defining characteristic. That and evil. That means, said Blaze, her slow cogs working. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. He wants to come second, said Sonic. Thinkingly. Do you think that's because he wants the second prize medal? Said Sonic, winning again. It must be because the second prize is really Koas Emeralds. Yes, now that look at the second prize, I noticed it now. It's clearly the Koas Emeralds. That explains why someone would want to become second. Exactly. So we have to beat Robotnik by being the best at coming second? How are we going to do that? You have never lost before. I know, said Speedy One. I am not sure I know how. You got to, though. Just this once you got to come second. No, I can't. But I have an idea. You could compete. Me, said Blaze, surprised. Do they even allow girls like me to do eating chili dogs?
Oh, that has nothing to do with anything!
God. Oh my god. The chili dog eating contest is sexist?
Apparently, what's going on?
What is going on? Also, big props. This is actually like the most cohesive story we've had in a while.
Yeah. It's going somewhere. Some parts is like,
it's
what?
foreshadowing. It's insane. Do they let the girls eat chili dogs?
I don't know. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Even I'm just like, what is that line? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yes, it's a modern contest. A few girls have already competed.
What?
I'll win the contest as normal. You will come second. You can do this. Okay, Sonic T. Hedgehog. I'll do it. I'll do it for you. Then the gong went again. The final leg of the eating chili dogs contest had begun.
Oh, wait.
Blaze and Sonic... Huh?
The Tails... Oh, Tails did get taken to a hospital, though, right?
Yeah, Tails is in the hospital.
Okay, just making sure they didn't leave.
Yeah, Tails is in the hospital. They left him for dead, but he did get help.
Okay.
They let her girl eat? So progressive. True.
I can't believe that. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay.
I'm already lightheaded, Minnie.
This is so much.
Oh my
much.
god. There's so much in the Sonic one in particular.
They are really passionate about their chili dogs.
Oh.
So much that all Olympic sports are gone. You just eat chili dogs as a sport. I don't understand this whole thing.
Oh my god. Cross country running? Gone. Beer tossing? Gone. Even like ballet? Gone. All of that? Chili dogs.
Why you gotta
Is the
say
medal
it like
made
that?
of chili dogs? Is the podium made of chili dogs?
I don't know, man.
I'm just imagining the picture of the sad Sonic eating a chili dog while he's standing on the third place podium.
I hate that imagery. Get it out. He's like, I'm not like the rest of them. I need to do better next time.
Minnie, I'm not like the other chili dogs, you know. I'm the special chili dog.
Rounded, we started incredibly late because I tried to get Fallout mod to work, and me and Bears are trying to figure out the fanfic stuff. So, yeah. So we're still here.
Yeah.
This is our last story, though.
This is the last one, though. Blaze and Sonic Jr. walked boldly into the World Championship eating chili dog arena. It was time for the final part, but first, Blaze had to be registered. I, Blaze, would like to compete, she shouted proudly, all ready for her big day. I am sorry, but afraid it's not allowed, said the contest judge. Devastated, Blaze started sobbing. But I have wanted to compete in a chili dogsing contest all my life. It's not in the rules. I am afraid. Sonic took Blaze the cat in their arms. I'm sorry, I thought you would be allowed. It's not fair. I have every right to compete. It's probably because you are a girl. Probably because that's typical. Blaze sobbed some more. The floor was quite wet now. I know, I'll have to lose now.
This is so stupid.
I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
We gotta.
We're almost there.
What does it matter? She's a girl. There's no reason.
Blaze, you are a woman. You cannot eat the chili dog.
Why?
The chili dogs is too much for you. You will get cramps beyond your worst imaginations.
This is so stupid. Okay.
Okay.
And we just found out it was Blaze's lifelong dream to eat a chili
To eat chili dogs in a competition.
Like, we did not know this until right now. She is sobbing. She is devastated. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to her.
I'm out of water.
Oh.
God. All right.
We need justice for Blaze. That is unacceptable.
We seriously need justice for her. It is not fair. She needs to eat that chili dog eating contest.
It's such a weird thing to be like, this is my lifelong dream. How could you do
Minnie,
this
I
to
am
me?
crying over this right now. Blaze deserves to eat those chili dogs.
I'm saying, this is the most emotional part of the whole story. Why is this happening to Blaze?
Why Blaze? She's my favorite.
She's great. Why would they do this to her?
Oh my god. Is it because of, no, you know what it is? It's probably not because she's a girl. I think it's because Blaze has fire hands and they might burn the chili dogs to ashes.
Oh yeah, that's clearly what it is, because this is a coherent story,
clearly
right?
it.
This is well-written story, right? So yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it is compared to the Naruto stuff.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. That stuff was sin.
Okay. It's
we got
so
this.
unfair. Why should you have to lose? Why should you have to come second? I'll be okay, Blaze. I can do this, said Sonic T. Hedgehog, holding back his emotions. Snuff, said Blaze. It's so unfair on you. They will make fun of you for coming second. It was true. The other eating chili dogsing fans would make fun of him. I'll take it, said Sonic the Hedgehog manly. Blaze was already so upset that Speedy One would have to lose. Sonic didn't have to make her eat more. With that, Speedy One stood up and went to the starting line next to Robotnik. I love that it's Robotnik, not Robotnik. So it's just you and me, as it should be. Let's
gosh.
end this. Robotnik gave the contest judge a nod, and the contest started once more. Sonic T. Hedgehog and Robotnik did their eating, chili dogsing intensely.
This is so
Speedy
dumb.
One tried to control himself, but it was hard. Every instinct in him made him win. It made him want to win. He could not be put on a leash, but he had to control it. Sonic struggled. Could he do it? How could he not win? He loved eating chili dogs. This was not possible. But he had to, for the sake of the Mobius. He needed to, but how? Finally, defeating... Yeah, that's the home planet in, like, the Archie comics.
Oh, okay.
Finally, defeating his inner monologuing, he overcame his bloodlust for eating chili toxin. He could lose now. Speedy One stopped. A calmness washed over him, and they entered a zen-like state. They did nothing. Robotnik didn't see this and rushed ahead, eating chili dogsing like Sonic was still going. Before they could see what happened, they had won. Sonic had come second by default. I won? Said Eggman, confused. Yes, you see, we knew your plans to come second and to get the Koas Emeralds, as it was the prize. So Blaze and me planned to come second. But I won! Yes, I never won anything before. I was always bitter and evil because I never won anything.
That's the tragic
Suddenly,
backstory.
Sonic realized that Robotnik was a good person, and they just did evil because they never won anything before. Now I have won this prize. I feel all my evil thoughts leaving me. I don't need the Chaos Emeralds now. I am sorry I did anything bad. Sonic and Robotnik forgave each other and the crowd cheered. I forgive you. Yay! Hooray! Said the crowd. And then everyone went home together and lived happily ever after, and there were no more problems. The end. What? Well, Tails is in the hospital.
Forget about
And
Tails.
Blaze is still crying.
No. Dr. Robotnik realized he was evil because he never won anything, and that was the true part of this story that we needed to take away from this. It's a moral of the story. Sometimes even the worst kind of people have the most tragic backstories. And if we just let them win something, maybe they'll... What was that ending?
You know what they say, Minnie? A bad egg doesn't mean the whole carton is bad.
No! I just thought it was oddly, weirdly sexist to not let Blaze eat a chili dog. Like, let homegirl eat. She's hungry.
She wants to eat the chili dogs, and I still love that it's called the chili dogsing.
So stupid. It's so stupid.
Okay, real talk. This is my favorite one. This was my favorite story.
Well.
It had twists, it had foreshadowing, it had sexism, it had progressiveness, it had hot dog eating.
I wish there was a part where Blaze could just live out her lifelong dreams of eating a chili dog in a competition. But I mean, I guess that's in part 2, right, chat? Clearly, this is a real person who wrote this, so I'm sure there's a part 2 eventually. Trust.
I need a part 2 where Blaze enters the chili dogsing contest.
And she'll win everything. Everything ever. And the
Also,
end.
I genuinely hate the one where it's like Speedy One stopped and a calmness rushed over him and he entered a zen-like state, because I just imagined Sonic like curled up in the fetal position just rolling in space. And like he's just literally achieving zen state. Homeboy hit the avatar state from eating less chili dogs.
chili dogs
God.
are holding him back, chat. Like he can reach nirvana just by eating less chili dogs. It
He became the blue dude from Watchmen.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Oh.
Can we talk about how Tails got like it was just nonchalantly like in a pile of rubble, cannot move, is severely hurt. And Sonic goes, "Hey, I gotta go." And Tails goes, "Okay, I'll wait here."
Like, Minnie, I'm begging you. I need to make this into a Photoshop. You gotta show this. It's like, imagine this picture, but it's just drawn as Sonic with a chili dog coming out of his head.
I mean, where's Tails gonna go? No way! This is Sonic, but eating less chili dogs.
Oh, I'm begging someone with Photoshop skills. Or we need to make a fundraiser where Minnie has to draw Sonic in the Zen state.
This is what Bears is thinking. Like Sonic was like, yes, the questions of the universe have been answered for me because I eaten less chili dog. Wasn't he struggling about like I need to be the best, but I can't. I have to. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was the moral of the story. You don't have to be the best to be the best.
Right. And
sometimes
it has a really
being
good
the
moral.
best is accepting both the wins and the losses in your life.
Oh, absolutely. And sometimes some
honestly,
people deserve a
this is the
chance.
deepest story. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor about adulthood.
Oh. Can we explain where that the Tails scene come into play with that moral question?
The moral behind that one is pay your taxes, or you will get crushed by debris from Eggman.
Oh, who never won a single thing in his life, but he did that because he never won a single thing in his life and made him really angry.
You know what's insane is how accurate that is, because he keeps losing in all of the games.
Oh, really? Oh, are you talking about like in actual Sonic games?
Yeah, like I think Eggman only won like once, and it was only for like a couple of hours.
And that made him evil.
Or actually, no, it was a couple of weeks.
Sometimes you gotta leave your homies to deal with their own problems. maybe Sonic wasn't the help that Tails needed. Tails needed the ambulance, so he couldn't help him. He had to let him deal with it himself.
I still love the fact that it's just like, ow, I am hurt, Sonic. Oh no, I can't help you. It's okay, go without me. Okay. Peace out, Tails. I'm gonna go eat some cheap chili dogs.
Oh god. Hey Svenya, thank you for the 35 months. I sincerely appreciate you. Welcome in. Thank you so much.
I'm crying, I'm lightheaded, my throat is killing me.
I'm glad
that took so much energy.
Oh my gosh.
It took so much energy to do this stream. Oh my god. I didn't think, Minnie, real talk, I didn't think we would be like using this much energy for this.
I didn't think I was gonna laugh so hard. Like, yeah, I expected to laugh, but not laugh like tears in my eyes. Like, what is going on? I don't even know. It was written just in this one in particular was written in a way where you're still on the edge of your seat and you're still like, what is going on? But you want to know how it ends. You need to know how it ends. It's just written in a way where it's just like, you have to know where this is going. You invested
I also can't believe how long this was. This was so long.
Yeah, there was other ones where it was just super short. This one was like full-fledged.
This one was a full-on anime episode.
Yeah.
No, full-on movie.
The Pokemon one was great too. The Pokemon one made me laugh.
Oh yeah, that one was fantastic.
Future
Pikachu.
Future Pikachu'd be like, "Hey, what's up? How are you? How's life?"
Oh God.
Oh gosh. Okay, one more thing.
I genuinely hope you guys had a good time.
We hope so. I hope so because me and Bears had a great time. What I have one more question. Can we, since we know how this is written, can we go scroll all the way up and put the chaos at complete like max?
This is what it looks like.
Okay, can we read the tails part and see if we can decipher it?
I think it would be, where is it?
This is awful.
I can't find it. It's like finding ancient hieroglyphics in a pyramid.
I am trying. Wait, sorry, Tails, I can't move. That's okay right there. Speedy one. It's hard for me to be able.
Was it
A
this
little up there.
one?
That paragraph above that one. That one, yeah.
Yeah, here it is. I atom traptum 5 at I 1D T at IL 5 / H0 / at 5 no trapped under the rubble. Sonwonic tried to mow the rubble but couldn't. Sorai tails.
This is awful.
But I can't.
Did anyone write like this?
Move it. I doubt it.
Nothing could be this bad in terms of like writing a fanfic. No one could sit there and just make almost unreadable fanfic, right?
Unless it was like Morse code.
Oh, that's a good one. Fanfic then Morse code. That's a new one.
Oh God. All right. I think we're
We're good. I'm tired. Thank you, fam. I appreciate you did the best you could with the stream. This was a wild ride. We had some hiccups, but I mean, how good was this gonna? This stream could have gone incredibly wrong or incredibly good. I say it was about more towards good than bad.
Yeah. No, there was definitely some bad. But we managed to make the good so good.
Yeah. This last one, we ended off on our perfect one. This is great.
All right, now for the chat's art competition, where you guys have to draw. You guys have to draw these fan fiction stories into comics.
You know, unironically, I would laugh really hard. Obviously, don't write the ones that were incredibly inappropriate. I'll ban you.
Yeah, but also I really want to just see like Blaze crying and Sonic like holding her in his arms, and she's just like, "It's not fair. I wanted to eat the chili dogs in contest."
Wait, okay, I was a little confused at this part. So she was willing to come in second for Sonic, so Sonic doesn't have to be humiliated. Is that the concept here?
Yeah, the concept is that she wanted to have Sonic keep his pride.
So she was willing to come in second at the chili dog competition, because I remember this whole dialogue about Sonic, don't make fun of you. You will be humiliated. And he's like, it's okay, Blaze, I gotta do this.
Yeah.
Like this was like the. Oh gosh. Hey Pyro, thanks so much for the follow. Come in. Minnie's gonna ban. Oh my god. I think the only bad ones we ever had were just the Naruto ones. Like the Sesame Street ones were really funny, but it was oddly violent, right? But there was like zero romance in that. There was no weird, odd thing they were trying to insinuate.
We didn't have Sasuke as Naruto's mom.
That was weird.
That one was so weird.
That was 10 levels of wrong. It was like, and chat. I don't like thinking about the things I read in that one, because I'm like, okay, that makes me genuinely uncomfortable. What is this nonsense? It was like this weird Sasuke and Naruto relationship, but like with a weird twist that Naruto sees Sasuke as his mother figure, and it was like 10 levels of messed up. Like, ew, stop. Oh gosh.
I think we laughed enough to last like the year.
Oh gosh, yeah. Noctis says if you look at the meta level, it's almost like it's written from the perspective of kid coming to grips with not being the best, trying to justify being second by saying it's the real winning place. You know? Oddly
I can
enough,
see that.
Yeah, I can see
I'm
that.
glad that you guys. I'm glad that we were able to have this deep discussion about philosophy through Sonic eating all of the chili dogs in contest.
I hate that it was
That is
so
my
oddly
favorite
dramatic.
sentence. I love that sentence so much.
Why did they get rid of all the other sports bears for this one chili dog eating contest? Like it was an Olympic sport, the best Olympic sport that anyone is ever interested in. All the other ones just died out.
You do know what would be the #1 sponsor for the chili dogs in contest, right?
Who?
HelloFresh.
That HelloFresh.
They would just give you nothing but chili dog recipes.
You know, I was thinking Sonic too, but he's participating, so he can't sponsor that thing.
Yeah,
you know?
I was gonna say Sonic. I'm pretty sure Sonic wouldn't do the chili. Well, Sonic the restaurant does have
the
like
chain.
football ponies. Yeah, like the chain Sonic could do it.
See, I don't know about Costco.
Oh yeah, Costco dogs.
Well, sure, but like, there's no chili in the Costco dogs.
Oh, they don't have chili dogs at Costco?
No, unless you buy a can of their chili and I guess just pour it on top. But like, there's no official like chili dogs. No.
I hope you guys enjoyed Sonic Adventures of Sonic Jr. This was a genuine masterpiece.
I mean, we can save it somewhere. I don't know.
Wait, can I save this?
Can you just copy and paste it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing.
Wait, email whole story, share whole story. Oh, email whole story selection part. I would.
You could put it on a t-shirt?
I'm curious.
Oh my god!
Okay. You click that, but like, let me turn it off first.
Yeah,
I don't know where
you
it's good.
Turn it off for a second.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Where does it go? What is that? I am so glad we turned it off. Why? Okay, generate a new one. I'm curious.
Oh my god.
So for context, there was a really weird, I don't remember which fan fiction it was. It was one that we didn't show on stream because we were like, it's weird. But it was inappropriate and it decided to put that phrase on a shirt. And Bears and I are like, why? Oh gosh.
I'm just oh my god, if you copy it, it just makes it into a whole notepad txt file.
Is that good or bad?
That's good. I need to print this.
I need to like have Sean do like an incredibly dramatic reading of this.
Oh my god. Nah, the thing breaks. Hold on.
Should we put the like chaos level like all the way down so like if we have other people do dramatic readings that it doesn't throw them off? Or you think the weird random capitalization is really good?
I don't know, but I just sent you the whole txt.
There's no way. Oh my god.
You now own Sonic. You now own the adventure of Sonic Jr.
Who is Sonic Jr.? We heard about Sonic Jr. once in that whole thing, and it was nothing but Sonic afterwards.
Oh my god.
We need to see. You don't need to see this dumb shirt.
Yeah.
Oh god. On. Oh, did you want me to turn it back off? I don't know. He said hold on, so. Oh. Was it Sonic or Sonic Jr.'s chili dog thing? I don't know. Ben. Sonic Jr. was mentioned once.
Okay, I'm back.
Sonic Jr. was like the only one who was like, hey, this museum door is closed, and that was the last I heard of Sonic Jr.
Maybe
Right.
Sonic Jr. like got crushed in the debris.
Maybe makes sense to me. Both of
It's the
them.
only thing I could think of.
Also, who is Sonic Jr.? Is it Sonic's child? Like, who is this?
I don't know.
Sonic Jr. was the Tails we left behind. I know I keep mentioning this, but I just thought it was so stupid. It's just like the way kids would write a story. Like, oh, ow! My leg is trapped under here and it hurts. Oh no! Well, I can't help you. Okay. Go on without me. It's like children level of like play. Like, oh, that sucks. Anyway. Oh gosh. But that being said, go check out Bears and his content. If you wanted to shout anything out or promote anything, Bears, this is your moment to shine. Yeah, we're basically done. So.
Okay. Yeah. To sum up, I like to play a lot of retro games. I like to occasionally try out some modern games here and there. But primarily, if you are a fan of retro games, specifically challenges, and if you are also into fighting games and Yu-Gi-Oh, those are like my main three.
Bears and I had a really good idea of like doing like a what is it like the timeline of Yu-Gi-Oh, the timeline.
Oh yeah. We were going to talk about all of the different timelines in Yu-Gi-Oh. So we're talking anime, manga, the games, all of that kind of stuff. So it would be like, how many timelines can we find in the franchise?
We thought, well, Bears came up with the idea and brought it to me, but I'm like, oh, that sounds fun. So look forward to that. I don't know when we're gonna plan that, but I Bears. So
like the best way to sum it up is if I'm ever collabing with Minnie, it's because it's the most chaotic just chatting you'll ever see.
Basically, yeah. And I'm like I like that, Bears. Let's do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, look forward to that. Bears is incredibly knowledgeable about several franchises, Yu-Gi-Oh being one of them. So if you are like to know random knowledge, Bears probably knows. It's always been a wild ride. I did a collab with Bears in the past. I think we went over like Yu-Gi-Oh lore, and that was a really fun stream.
Yeah, we went over like the history of the card game, and I like showed you like the Bandai art.
Yeah.
Like the Bandai card art. So like you got to see like pink Summon Skull and like red like Hitatsumi Giant and stuff like that.
Yeah. I remember that. That was interesting because they were like not officially Yu-Gi-Oh cards until like after Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, right? Something like that. Yeah. That was really interesting to find out. Yeah, I didn't know prior. So yeah, we can we'll definitely do like a Yu-Gi-Oh night. We were supposed to do like what was the early collection one? Like
we were going to do a stream chat where it was Minnie going through Rechef of Destruction, which is considered like one of the hardest like Yu-Gi-Oh RPGs. But the early days collection lets you start off at like maximum level, which allows you to essentially play with a really overpowered deck right at the beginning of the game. And I would basically just have Minnie go through the whole game and just enjoy the story. Because like that's like the really sad thing about that game. It is so brutal to the point where it's not worth playing. But oh my god, the story is legit good.
Yeah, Bear said it was really good, so I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. It sounds fun. So we look forward to that chat. Give me a second. There we go. But thank you, Bears. When's your next stream, just so we can get an idea of when your next stream will be?
The next stream will most likely be on Wednesday. So I tend to do streams on Wednesdays and Thursdays. And then Saturdays are my collab days.
Are they?
Is like the yeah, so like Saturdays are like my go-to, like, oh, if I'm free and I'm not like busy with like, going out or anything like that, those are like the days that like I'll plan with anyone that wants to collab with me. And that way, like Saturdays, we could do stuff like this.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah. But yeah, mostly though, I stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays because I have a very busy schedule and I need sleep.
Absolutely. Thank you, Bears. I'm getting eepy, so good night. Thank you so much.
Trust me, I'm right there with you. I am super eepy.
I laughed.
I'm gonna go eat some chili dogsings right now.
Have fun, dude. I can't have any. Oh gosh. Sorry, I couldn't help it. All right, good night. It's funny because it's the most nonsensical thing to be like, you can't do that. It's like, why? Anyway. It's so stupid. Sleep, is that food? Jeff, go to bed. I got to play Yu-Gi-Oh with Minnie. I mean, we have played Yu-Gi-Oh together. Oh my gosh, you should teach me like the best deck in like what's meta, Jeff. That sounds like a fun idea. Jeff is gonna cry his little eyes out when I don't understand anything he says. I feel like Jeff would never collab with me again after that, though. But thank you guys for sticking around. I know it's like sometimes I occasionally love doing experimental streams, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. I always get nervous with experimental streams, but I love trying new things. I love chaotic things, so I had a lot of fun. And our friend Joy here will be streaming soon. 5 o'clock tomorrow PM PST. Although I think I'm gonna be 110. Joy, I don't know how long you plan to go for, but I might not be there at the beginning because I have to go do something around that time. So I've had some really cool ideas in terms of like creative, because I like creative streams and stuff. So like I have so many talented friends and stuff. So I look forward to those. I've been working really hard so I can bring you guys the really good content. So yeah, I'm excited for one with Noctis where we're going to be rigging a model together. I haven't been able to create the model yet. If anything, I might just have Noctis just sit down and lead me how to like layer and stuff. Sora also offered to help me learn Live 2D, so I'm gonna like learn a little bit with Noctis and learn a little bit with Sora, so that's gonna be fun. Thank you, Joy. I appreciate it. I won't be here tomorrow, but I will make it up to you guys on this Tuesday. So we will have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and I'll be here Saturday and Sunday of next week. So thank you guys for being so patient with me. I appreciate it. I've been trying to just catch up from the subathon. I'm a little tired, admittingly. I've been chalked up on like caffeine and stuff, and I know I'm gonna be up early tomorrow. So I figured I should just make sure I sleep properly at some point. So I'll be gone for most of the day tomorrow. So I could theoretically still stream, but I know I'm gonna be really tired. So a lot of chores tomorrow. Also, I'm dropping by Costco. That's gonna be a part of my day as well. Jeff, would you be willing to teach me meta? I'm back to Minnie not being allowed to have chili dogs. Apple, I gotta send you that fanfic. It is hilarious. As a Sonic, I know how much you love Sonic. That last Sonic fanfic was hilarious, Apple. But please go check out Joy. Joy is a sweetheart. Joy's been constantly in this community for years and has been nothing but kindness. So please go check Joy out. I can't ever stop saying nice things about Joy. Joy's really sweet. Very, very sweet. And always really understanding. Joy knows it's a huge chance I have ADHD, and Joy has been so patient with me. Yes. And I'm not gonna lie, Joy has always brought me comfort because Joy's like, yeah, I get it. I'm like that too. I'm like, thanks, Joy. You really get me. Minnie, we both need like 14 hours of sleep after that indie. It was wild. I'll be reading when I get home. Please stay safe, Apple. I know I figured you were taken by work-related things. So, have a good night. Thank you, Ron, dear. It was so nice to laugh that hard. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, Bears, for the really awesome stream. It was so much fun. Oh gosh. That was just level of unhinged. Sometimes I feel like I laugh too much when these things happen, but like I giggle a lot. So like for me, it was like, man, that's just comedy gold. I'll tell you what happened later. Oh, did something bad happen, I see? What is with everyone not giving me context? Telling me I gotta tell you something, freaking me the heck out. This emote's fun. I know, Joy. Well, not work related. Okay, Apple. I'm nice. It's nice to see you. Have a good night, Minnie and chat. We had a great time. Thank you, and thank you for everyone who like stayed up. Like, please get some rest and sleep in if you don't have work tomorrow. Have a great night, everyone. Minnie, I'm bad at the best decks right now. They're very complex. No, Jeff. No. Okay, what about your best deck? Like Jeff brings me like his favorite deck, and then I learned that. Good night, never mind. I'm so sorry you had to come in at one of the most awkward times. The Naruto like fanfic era of that stream was so unhinged and weird. But it's best time to play games. But Chaos, you need to get some rest, buddy. I have nothing to tell you, but I'll tell you. Bisp! Well, let's read you guys to one of my favorite blenders. We love Noctis. Thank you, never mind. It was truly something. Thank you. I apologize for anyone like where it's like it gets really awkward at sometimes with some of the fanfics. Even I was like, oh, what is this? But like I said, it's supposed to emulate like old fanfics and stuff. And I see Bears and I were all like, yeah, that's definitely like fanfic writing there. So yeah. Sometimes you have to be in the fanfic community to kind of know. I didn't read a ton of fanfics, but I did have a couple of Naruto fanfics I really liked, which is ironic. I read all the like really wholesome ones. I didn't know how unhinged they really got. I could probably name two of them. It was like, I don't know the names of them, but it was like a wholesome story about Sasuke and Sakura and how they fell in love, and then there was another one about Ino and Shikamaru. Don't ask. I thought they were cute at the time, and how they like grew up together and was reminiscing about their life. Anyway, the Arthur's notes, the really cheesy writing, it was great. It was very. Sometimes it was just flat out look like 12-year-old wrote it. I become You did. I'm so proud. Go sleep.